Okay. Oh, I need to put this back in the... I need to move the board up a little bit. There we go. So we need to put the mic right here.
Alright, so this is going to be book 2, actually, which I'm still working on book 1.
Yep.
So basically, the storyline for this one is going to be that after the last thing that happened, which was going through that Rimward Cemetery, everybody returned home and the scouts were on patrol, and everybody else went back to the mountain base, but the goblins and orcs, they kind of dwindled around and they found the scouts. And while Sergeant Scott Willows, the leader of the scouts, he went to go take a bathroom break or something, and he got jumped and waylaid by the orcs and goblins, and they rushed him back to their base, which was in Jagged Peak's cave. So eventually the scouts returned saying that their scout leader got kidnapped, and they're going to go and they discovered that it was over in these peaks. They kind of followed the trails a little bit, so they know where it's at, but they decided they better report back their findings so they can deal with this better, since there's probably a whole goblin and orc encampment there. So they return to town, and the sheriff, Sir Randall Shieldbearer, Captain Sir Randall Shieldbearer, the sheriff, and his pet companion, Buster, which is a companion wolf, decide to go look for him, and they recruit the help of the healing cleric, dwarf Grindel Boulder Smash, and Barlow Silverleaf decides to join them, along with Woody Soothing Strings, when they hear about it from the inn. So they travel all the way to this thing, and they're about to enter into these caves.
Yep. This is basically long and short of what we're doing today. Also, we came up with something between this time and the last time we did this. The little idea that basically encourages crowd support and all that stuff. If anybody out there wants to, I might actually add a little thing that explains this. Hold on. Text. New text. Donation. Thankfully, if I spelled that wrong, it doesn't matter, because nobody else is going to see that but me. Alright. Every $5 equals draw a treasure card. And so I'm also gonna put
Now on this draw
can be donations, 500 bits, or a sub. So yeah, a sub also counts because that's about $5-ish. 500 bits is $5, and if you donate directly through Ko-Fi, then which will pop up every so often on here anyway, and also is also right there on the screen. I don't know if it's a thing you can click on or anything, but it's right there. You can just look it up right there, and every 30 minutes it'll pop up over here. But I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger, since, to be fair, we don't really need to have that there. Also, I'm gonna see if I can give it a background. Hold on.
Now on these treasure cards, do we count monsters and traps?
Absolutely.
Alright.
That is part of the entire thing, because it's like, Here we go, give it an outline that may have a little bit of color. Make the outline red. There we go. Now it has a little bit of a thing. It can kind of be easier to be seen. So yeah, every $5, draw a treasure card. Absolutely, we count the monsters. This is like, if whenever the thing spawns, it's like, oh look, there's like it could be anywhere. Like we're walking down the hallway, it's like, oh look, a bag of $30, you know,
Yeah.
or suddenly somebody comes out of the shadows and attacks us, or anything like that, you know, or a spike just suddenly shows up out of nowhere, or something falls on our head, causing us to take a damage. You know,
All right.
whoever donates can choose who it goes to, or we can roll a d6 and re-roll if it's a 5 or a 6, and just use the order that's on screen there as 1, 2, 3, or 4. This time that should be the order, except it depends.
Yeah, it's gotta be the order.
All right.
Unless we change it while we're playing.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens when we try to go back to the original.
Yeah, well, that usually happens if we're just like trying to, if we need to do something in a specific order, we'll swap the order around so that way it makes sense. Yeah. I have my Discord open, so I might have Discord notifications every so often.
Alright, so
But I have to have it open.
Barlow's turn first.
Yeah, give me one moment. I'm trying to think of this. Oh, Farlow came in. He's supposed to be running the tavern and stuff like that, but he decided to show up today to do this because he because who is it again? The guy we're rescuing?
Oh, Sergeant Willows.
Yeah, Sergeant Willows. Well, Sergeant Willows is, you know, him and Sergeant Willows get along pretty good. They're sort of friends, you know. Also, Sergeant Willow owes him like a good sum of money, so if he dies, then you know he can't pay him back. So, kind of a big deal.
We'll figure out what he owes money for later. Try
Totally.
to make it comical. Might
Exactly.
be something over a bet, like a silly bet or something.
It might be a silly bet, yes. But yeah, it's for anybody that knows some of the stuff I do, I'm giving him this voice. It's the Jet voice, and just we'll learn more about Jet in a few days because once I start doing the DV story here soon. But Jet's kind of an asshole, so, and likes money a lot, so it makes sense that this would be his driving reason to go rescue somebody. Even though it's somebody completely different, it's fine. It's still very similar in energy. Like one last second here, and then I'll actually be completely ready to go.
Alright, Dick, go ahead to further explanation of why everybody's here. Sir Shieldbearer, which is the sheriff, he's looking for his man, so that makes sense that he's here.
Yes.
And he's bringing his companion with him.
I'm playing as him as well, and he's just gonna have my normal voice.
And we have Woody Soostriggs. He's the bard that plays in the tavern. He heard about all this going on. He figured, oh, this would be a fun little adventure to go on, and maybe I could come up with some new songs while we're doing this.
Yes.
And of course, Grendel, Boulder Smash is like the cleric and healer of the town. He figured he needs to come because maybe the sergeant's hurt or something, and he might need to heal him.
Yeah, the person might be hurt, so could be good to have a cleric on standby to take care of him. So yeah, that's why everybody's here. And with that, I believe. Yep. All right. just about ready.
Now, I know you probably explained this to me, but what's 500 bits?
A bit is basically the equivalent of like 1 penny.
Okay.
Bits are the Twitch way of like cheering.
Oh, okay.
It's like a specific thing that they do specifically on Twitch. Here I'll give you. Can probably quickly show you what that would look like here. We got this. There's this button right here that lets you. You cannot cheer on your own channel, but right here would be where people could click to do that, and then you'd be able to actually like throw bits at the streamer if they're doing good and stuff like that.
All right.
But like you buy the bits on through Twitch,
All right.
and then you just throw them at the streamer that you're enjoying. Sometimes people get them from ads and stuff too. You can just like watch ads and get some bits to throw at the streamer as well. I've done that before.
I was wondering.
Yeah, that's why I was wanting to explain it to you. As far as powers that we have, our level 1 abilities, since we're a fresh new party, we're level 1 again. Oh yeah, you chose what your abilities are. I chose for Farlow. I gave him Time Stop. It's an elf ability. He's the male elf. He got that, and basically, I'm going to treat it more like an adrenaline push, more or less. That allows him to basically do an entire turn again. He can also give it to somebody. But we'll see if I can make that make any kind of sense. We also got Sir Randall Shieldbearer. It's a Sir Shieldbearer there. He's our sheriff. He has the Stalwart ability. Unlike most abilities, this one doesn't cost a mind point. Just once per dungeon/rest, he is able to withstand the equivalent of a fatal blow and be at 1 hit point instead of 0. I'm allowing that to be something like that, so that way it can't be spammable. But it's basically like just a extra endurance that he can have. But after a rest, he can get it back. So like if we find a rest spot like we did in the other place and decide to rest up our mind points, we can do that again.
Yeah, on Woody's Soothing Strings, since he's a bard, I gave him the healing song, so he can use a mind point to revive everybody they can see in the group, 2 hit points, including himself.
Nice.
And
I forgot how good that was.
Grendel Boulder Dash, I gave him Lay on Hands, which gives 2 hit points to whoever. He can't do it to himself, but he can do it to
Yeah.
others. He can do that for his mind points.
I mean, 1 point is silver soothing string have, because that's like an all attack, like an all spell.
Yeah,
I might almost say that might cost 2 mind points to do the song.
Mind points.
I might say it almost costs 2 since it's actually kind of it's very powerful to heal everybody.
Want to say it's 2?
Yeah.
All right, sit down.
That's good.
Equals 2.
Cool.
And he only has 3 mind points anyway.
Yeah.
So this is 1 mind point.
Yeah, that one's 1 mind point. Yeah, I wanted to make it a little bit better than this one because this one's way overpowered, so like way stronger.
Yeah.
So it costing 2 makes a lot more sense because he can spread that 2 heal to everybody,
Including himself.
including himself. Yes. So I thought that would be an important distinction there. Also, Buster's here. He's kind of hard to see in the back. He's a wolf companion, We kind of described that. It was like something that was given in the last book. I think it's supposed to go with the druid, but the druids don't have him. It's his companion. It's Sword Randall's companion. He has his stats are like a 3 attack die, 2 defense die, 5 body points, and 1 mind point. He has his own character sheet because why not? And he can move 10 by default. We don't have to roll for him. He just moves 10. So he's just gonna be like a little buddy. It's like that. Also,
we're gonna treat him like the mercenaries, kind of in the.
Yeah, but since he's actually so close to Sir Randall's gonna end up being a mix of a ranger and a paladin. So he's gonna have paladin abilities. Like I'm gonna give him probably lay on hands at some point, maybe next level. But he also can treat. He might also gain some of his abilities to either be transferred to the dog or to the wolf, or the wolf. His divinity can be channeled through his wolf a little bit, like channeled through him and to its wolf to grant the wolf certain abilities later. Also, the wolf will gain hit points every time Sir Randall levels up. Because, like, the more determined they are, the more their bond grows together, the more stronger the wolf becomes. Also, to change stuff up, instead of a short sword for Farlow, he's an archer. So he's come packed with a short bow.
Yeah, which has the same thing as a short sword, but...
I can attack anybody in the room that I can see.
And he has to be one space away from anybody.
Yeah, I cannot attack anybody if they get right on top of me.
Well, you can, but it's like just a punch and it does one.
Yeah, all I can do is a punch and it's just 1 dice, but yeah, I can't. But at the same time, it's like basically it allows me to turn this character into an archer subclass, basically, which would be kind of cool. I might give him stuff like volley of arrows or something like that later on as he levels up. And sniper shot, which might also work very similarly to the Bard Stonefist. The Bard Stonefist is going to be used for a lot of abilities. This is a really good ability. Yeah. Same with the spin kick. Or the wind kick. What we call it, the spin kick.
So as Farlow reaches the door and opens it, you notice that there's a goblin inside. He's kind of sleepy. And as soon as he hears the door open, his eyes pop open and Waker looks at you.
I can't really step in, so I'm just going to...
I mean, you can. Well, no, you can't.
I can't if I want to attack.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to stay right here. And I'm going to fire at this guy.
Yeah,
with my short bow. I'll make him the white dice, and we'll do it this way. Let's go. Bam. Missed. Okay, well now I'll just walk in with the knight. He has a short sword, so it's the same attack basically. If I miss, I might have some issues here. Okay, so we might have some issues here.
Yeah, you guys are kind of blocking the door.
Well, I guess it's his turn then, because you guys can't do nothing.
Your fat ass is blocking the door. We cannot enter anymore.
Nimble ass goblins, nimble as fuck.
I'll have a bow or anything. I'm just stuck here.
Work, 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 work.
Anyway, the goblin attacks.
I have 3 defense dice starting off. Because I have a shield. Knight starts off with the shield.
1 hit, you did not block, you take a damage.
Damn it. This goblin shall be our greatest foe. At this rate. I'm going to go with green this time. Since orange seems to be not wanting to cooperate. Okay. He didn't block that shot, so...
He gets hit. Takes a few minutes and then he gets up and just runs away.
He gets shot and then runs. Yep. Anyway, alright. So Randall...
turn, you can either move some more or you can...
I guess, yeah, we can still move even if we haven't done anything. So yeah, I'll move 6. I'll head to the door with Farlow. Since Farlow's turn was still going. And now we open the first door of the dungeon, which is the one that was right there on screen. We will update this momentarily. Again, sorry for the static imagery. Oh, that was worth like what, 10 points, I think? Because that was like the whole thing. I can get the bounty sheet back up on my phone if I need to.
I got it.
Okay. This is going to be mostly...
I'm pretty sure you're right. I think it's just 10. Yeah, 10.
Cool. It's 10 experience points for that kill. My nose is wanting to sneeze, but it's not wanting to come out. Ah.
Bloody Things and Choppers is here. And they're just standing there as you open the door. They're talking about something, but I don't know. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
And then they heard the door open. They look over at you.
Gotcha. One moment, and I will let everybody else see what we see. There it is. There we go. Now you can see there's 2 orcs in there. I'm actually going to stop right there because I have no reason to enter the door. More or less, I don't have an attack right now, so... 11. I'll go here so I'm not blocking the doorway or anything. They have 2 defense, right?
Yep.
Alright. I'm attacking this one up here. Damn it. They would have blocked one anyway. Oh well. Well, okay, my dog's gonna run in and use his 10 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
You don't have to get right beside him. You can attack diagonally.
I can attack diagonally. You were right. He has 3 attack. We'll go with orange again, because why not? Bork. Okay, that's a kill. Because I hit twice. He didn't block.
Okay.
But this brings up a question I now must ask.
What?
Does dog kills count toward Sir Shield Bearer's experience points?
No, it's an NPC. Companions. His sergeant, when we get him, he won't count either.
Well, yeah.
So it's just... Unless he did he hit him any at all?
No. I mean, if he hit him at all, he would be dead because he only has one hit point.
So no, it doesn't count. Lost.
Oh. Well, that sucks. That's gonna suck doubly.
But he gets up and runs away.
Dog! Wolf is biting me. Wolf is biting me. Ah. Yeah, the whole point of everyone running away is because we want to keep the...
When I write it, it's going to be a comedy and the characters keep coming back, so...
Yeah, it's just a...
And we're trying to make it so it's not bad for children.
True.
No death and stuff. Kind of like a He-Man cartoon.
Exactly. It's like a He-Man cartoon, yeah.
I think rapiers can attack sideways. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, it might be a good thing to look up because you think you're right. They might actually be able to attack diagonally from the get-go. Which then will give him a chance to...
When wielding the long, slender sword, you roll 2 attack dice and may attack diagonally. Yep.
Cool. The only reason I was asking about the dog thing is even though he's an NPC, he is the paladin's companion. And the paladin is commanding the dog to attack.
I'm blue.
And also...
I totally missed. Doesn't matter. Either way, I'd miss.
Yeah. Also... the dog levels up whenever the paladin levels up, at least hit point wise. That's the reason I was asking about that. Now the NPC is the dude later. Yeah, that makes sense. But the dog, is technically being commanded by Sir Shieldbearer.
I hit once, but he blocked it.
Okay. Now it's time for Grindel. Grindel. His name is.
Well, Grendel just went. He missed.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so now it's the orc's turn. So,
okay.
You're going to be green.
I didn't hear another dice roll for... I didn't think I heard
Well,
a dice
actually, the white is going to be for the attack. You're going to either call even or odds. And then I got blue for my defense and green for your defense. So I'm rolling odd. Does attack you. He hit once. And you blocked once. So...
Yay.
He attacked you, but...
So still lost experience points for the dog?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I mean the dog would have leveled up with the knight if the knight leveled up, so that's why.
Oh. Well, you're saying the knight and the dog are one thing. If you want to do it that way, that's fine.
Okay.
10 or 20, actually.
Yeah, I think it's 20.
But you know when we get the sergeant, nobody gets...
Oh, no, yeah. The sergeant's experience points are nothing. Yeah. If he kills anybody, that's his own thing. He's trying to level himself up, but he has no levels. Basically.
Yeah.
No, that's his own thing, but the dog is part of Randall Shieldbearer, so I feel that's like, because he's commanding the dog to do stuff. Get him, boy. Him and the dog are kind of like one, but they're two separate turns. Alright, well.
Barlow's turn.
I get my bow ready and fire. I'll go with blue this time. Got one hit and he didn't block, so
he runs away.
pop. Yeah. Points for Farlow. I'm going to be the best.
No, it's Sheriff Randall's. Yeah.
Yep.
Sheriff Shieldbearer's.
Actually, technically, I can still move again as Farlow. Yeah. He can open up the next door and let the next fight begin.
No one search for treasure.
Oh, actually, he can just walk in and search for treasure. That actually sounds exactly such.
Well, he'd already attacked. He was the one that took him out.
Oh, right. Well,
you can move in. You can only move 3 anyway, so.
He moved in. He 3 happened to be the exact spot to get inside the room.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Technically, shield bearer shall search for treasure. But I win. Poison. Cool. There's a musty cloud of like poisonous gas trying to knock down one of my mind points. But I got to. If I roll a skull on this next roll, it means I got poisoned and lose a mind point. I lost a mind point. I'm down to 1 mind point now. Alright.
You could still move if you wanted to, but you can move and your dog can move.
Yeah, let's move. I'll open the door for you all to do something. Alright. I at least move to the door and open it. Oh, this is going to be awkward. For the viewers at home, anyway.
So you open the door to reveal that there's a female orc and 2 goblins. They're all fixing supper. Basically, their names are Rotten Spices, the female orc, and Chef Stews and Cook Grinder is the other one assisting her in making a meal.
Gotcha. Save the emoji. Emoji saved. Switch the emoji. Emoji switched. There you go. That's what we're looking at now. That's the next room. I had to take an upward shot because the fireplace was kind of in the way otherwise. But there's also a chest here, and here's the 3 people.
Change the room up a little from the original thing, so.
We've also changed the starting position because we're going to be using stairs for something else here in a minute. So, yeah. Anyway. My dog can run in and bite the orc lady in the butt.
It's 2 depends.
Yeah. Butt bite. Successful.
She goes, and runs away.
And Shield Bearer gets 20 more experience points. Hooray. Alright. Your turns. Yeah, that was my turns. I get 3 turns right now, and I'll have a 4th turn later because I'll have the NPC. Unless you want to control the NPC, since I got 3 people.
Actually, I figure whoever has the knight would control him because it's his people.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. He has a laser swash, and he like tries to block, but he doesn't, and he runs away. He's too powerful. I'm running away.
So our Elfid, is he a human? I don't think he had the pointy ears, so I guess he's a human.
Yeah, he's either a human or an elf. I think I just made him human.
Yeah.
Because in the game, I figured it would be too much to steal an orc bard, and I really don't see the whole dynamics of the orcs really
helping us right now.
Yeah.
They're part of the evil forces. I mean, some of them might not want to work with them, but at the same time, like, they don't really have much of a choice.
Yeah.
We're like Saturday morning cartoon evil right now. That's basically what He-Man was, more or less.
Yeah. And my dwarf's gonna move.
Yep.
He moves there.
He can't even reach to do the attack. He would have succeeded the attack.
Oh, I needed one more movement space. Or no, I needed 2 more movement spaces to reach him. Because I could have made it where he's at, but I can't stop on him.
So where was he?
I was right here.
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7. See, I'd have been right there.
Oh, yeah, you needed 2. You needed like.
I needed 2 more so I could go there.
Darn it. Oh.
Alright. Even I figured it out.
Even.
So he's gonna run over here. He's gonna swing at with soothing strings.
Yep.
And he totally missed.
Yep.
Either way you look at it, he totally missed.
He did.
Now it's your guys' turn.
Alright. Well, shit, I have to move in there, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right next to this treasure chest. And fire. He only has 1 defense. Pow.
Yep. And he runs away.
And I guess I'll move my knight here to search for treasures.
First hero searches for the room for treasure, finds 60 gold coins inside this chest. They also find a potion of healing. There's also food stuff here, so we can regain mind points. Is anybody wounded? Well, Bart sings his healing song anyway, and then eats an apple, and he's fully healed, and everybody else is healed.
Okay, yeah, I had a point of damage, and so did you. I did need my mind point to come back. I did lose it, even though I don't have a ability to lose it with. But yeah. The basic potion of healing says a full D6. I believe.
And here's a good place to take a break. I'm gonna go smoke.
Yeah, alright. Intermission time. Do 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 do. Also, Farlow gained 10 more experience points because of the Goblin takedown. Did give him, yeah, I gave Woody his 10 points for taking down a Goblin. There we go. Do 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 do. Alright, so yeah, break time. If anyone had any questions, it'd be a good time to ask them. Ting! There's our fruit. No. That's weird. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just a bit silent. I'm dealing with a couple things. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's kind of hard to say when to come back from intermission. But, yeah. There we go. Could do. Oh, this is still here. I could just have this from before and write the word. New one. Intermission. Intermission with outline of the red variety, so I like that better. And big. I want to rename this to intermission. There we go. I'll change that accordingly depending on how I feel. But yeah, put that there. That way, if people want to. All right, we're about to get back to it. All right. Let's see. It's just time to go ahead and get myself a drink of my water before we get back into it. Probably should keep that intermission for just a few moments longer. Oh, wish there was a background option for that. This is not. Are you just gonna eat one of your things cold?
Yeah. I've been doing.
I've been warming them up in the microwave.
That's even cool.
Yeah, hand me one of them cold.
I think my regular cheeseburger is left. I got.
Yeah, I got. As a side, my brother ended up cooking a whole bunch of food yesterday. We're normally not allowed to cook in this house, but my brother found a way to cook without using any of their utensils, any of the stuff in the kitchen. I like cooking out in the garage while they're gone. And so he could actually make some of his actual main courses. He's actually like really good at making. They're really yummy.
I don't know what you got left, but I think this is one of the.
I have all the stuff on. I still have all the stuff on the left. So.
Yeah, I know. You didn't have a hamburger left.
I already ate both my hamburgers. Side note: the only thing I'd say is a slight complaint about any of this is that I didn't like the way the bacon was for some of the stuff. It needs to be super crispy for me, but that's just a personal complaint because I don't like soggy bacon. You know what? I'm gonna put back on the intermission. That's Lynn's character. Because we're not doing anything right now. We're eating, so we're taking a snack break. So we're snacking with that. We're snacking with our characters.
Yeah.
Um. This is Lynn's character Tata at 11 years old, being imprisoned by the Dooms. She gets out of that whole situation at age 14, where she escapes to an escape pod and lands on Nufia, starting DV's adventure. It's funny how I technically brought in Lynn's character Lynn's character actually ends up being the catalyst for like the entire story that's going to be happening around DV. Mm-hmm. I think it's kind of cool in its own right. It's still pretty good. I think I was trying to find this sandwich earlier today. I ended up getting a bacon burger out of my supplies. Yeah, Stacy made like a whole bunch of stuff, mixing from burritos to a burrito sandwich with leftover burrito meat to breakfast burritos. and a breakfast sandwich. All good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting a little extra moment or two now. Um, Probably should turn down the TV just in case. So we don't hear that as often. Also, might be echoing.
So interested, we're gonna start a new turn order. We haven't opened the door yet, but when you do,
The next thing's ready.
Twisted Smile and the female orc and Sabotage are in the room. I don't know what they'll be talking about. I haven't really thought about it. They're talking about something, and there's a table behind them and a door to the right of them.
Yeah.
I don't know what their conversation is. She's having them like clean the goblin, making sure the goblins clean the room or what.
Probably. That could make sense. This is their stronghold, so that could make sense. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and take a picture of that room. Can't really get it ready until we get back. But while we're waiting to get back,
That's probably what I'll do because there's probably another room where they set up the food so the others can come get when they're ready and eat whatever. So she's having them clean the room up or whatever.
yeah, and then there's another kitchen in the later part too. So, but that's for that's specifically supposed to be for like the king and queen. But yeah. I'll probably go into more detail once we get to that. That's going to be much, much later, though.
Yeah. Only like halfway through this first part.
Yeah, we're going to be doing it. We're going to be doing a double feature today because we have a double feature set up.
Basically tying it into one chapter.
Yeah,
or
doing
one book, I mean.
Yeah.
So book one, this is going to be called Wayward Heroes. Book one's going to be called the Grimward Cemetery, and book two will be called the Jagged Peaks Cave.
Yep. And I already have the VOD of the first one of these up on YouTube, which you can see the YouTube link right here. If you're watching this live, you can watch the YouTube. You can check out the YouTube there. It also has the story where I get one of those as well.
Yeah, that's good for you. You have trash?
I do have trash. Yes, I have a trash bottle here that I was using.
Here, let's throw the whole bottle away. You got another couple bottles down there.
You know what? Here, just if you're gonna throw the whole bottle away, I do see what your point is. So what am I doing? Yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna drink this Yoo-hoo much often. I only had like one. I had one for breakfast earlier, but they're pretty good. Although they're very sugary, but it's chocolate milk, so makes sense.
I think it's more like chocolate water.
Chocolate drink, yeah. Still decent drink though. Well, I said this might be my sugar today, but I'll probably still have a sweet tooth and have something sweet later. But also on my channel is the story of Imprisoned Tata, which was the first part of the DV, which was episode 0 for the DV story about how an imprisoned Tata fought through the slave arenas in order to get enough explosives to blow up the way to escape and crash land on down to Nufia. That's to where DV and them live. And the continuation of that will happen tomorrow, because I'll probably play Kingdom Hearts for it. I'm on my way through the first 2 worlds. And maybe 1 world of Chain of Memories, depending on how I feel. Yeah. I realized I wanted to stop myself before I just drink the whole thing. Well, I want to save it for 5 more seconds. Or until the next time I decide to hydrate. Okay.
Now that I hate, I probably want to go smoking. Oh, we'll do a little bit before I go smoke.
Yeah, image. And there's our next room. That's the next room that's about to be opened. As soon as we open the door, which...
Bartow's turn first. He's right at the door.
He is, so I guess he just...
You see...
Oh, yeah, okay,
orc, commanding a little orc or goblin to clean the room up.
Yep.
He's just standing there making sure he's working.
Yep. And I'll just...
And as soon as you open the door, there's this location.
I'll shoot one of the goblins. I missed. Okay.
Paladin's turn, I guess.
I guess I can just... You know what? Let me roll to see how far I can move. Alright, I can get like right here. And my wolf companion can get right here. Just diagonal the thing. Although he might not want to be there depending on if I succeed this hit or not. I succeeded the hit. It was... Yeah. 1 hit and then two nothings.
Just a smile. Runs away.
I bring my wolf over here to just growl at the other dude for now, so that you guys can go get experience points.
Guess I gotta roll for that, but
Oh, speaking of experience points, Woody actually gained
20.
Yeah, for healing 2 people.
Oh, okay.
You gained 10, I think, from the goblin he took out, and then... Yeah.
He did move in and far enough. He attacked once. And did not block. Never. He runs away.
Nice. So that gives him an additional
10 points.
10 points. There we go.
Out jumps Pig Nose.
Pig Nose. And technically, since these people run away a bunch, we could just keep bringing them back if we keep getting a bunch of random encounters. That's what I was saying. Like, we just searched... Grindale just searched the room and got attacked by a wandering monster. The treasure's not good. Not always good. Some of them are good. A lot of them might be good, but a lot of them are also wandering monsters and traps. So far, we've got nothing but traps and wandering monsters. That's why draw a treasure card is $5. It adds to the chaos. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can just, if you want to, you could. I'll put a link to the.
Big Nose hits, but I blocked it.
Nice. I'll put a link to the donations. I have a link to the donation down below, and then if you donate off screen, we'll just add extra treasures to each room when we do this again. So you gotta let me know which one you're donating for, because there's also a donation incentive on the other roleplay streams as well.
Big Nose swings again and misses. Or I block it.
Got it.
Because that'd be the monster's turn.
Yeah, it was a surprise attack and then the monster's turn. It took me a minute to remember that for like a second. Like,
now it's Barlow's turn.
Sure, snipe the bitch from here. I failed. He blocked it.
Yep.
Alright. That was my attempt to snipe the bitch from here.
Technically, your wolf can move up.
I was about to say, doggo, go get him. That's the only thing that can work at this moment. Doggo got him.
Yeah, I'd say he did.
That gives us an additional. It gives him an additional 20 points. Alright.
Axe me and half the axe are in here. They're just chatting about something or other.
Yeah.
Probably rolling dice.
It might be. Is there a table in? Or I guess I could just roll on the floor.
Be on the rolling on the floor. They're just gambling, rolling dice.
Yep.
Because they're bored. They don't expect anybody to be in here.
Although they might have, there might be things of that, but there's also just a whole bunch of screaming and stuff right next door. So they might have gotten up and grabbed. They might have had time to get up and grab their weapons and be prepared for the fight. But there's definitely signs of them rolling on the floor.
Technically, I decided that unless the door's open, they don't know what's going on. The rooms are kind of soundproof.
Okay, well then that
So
makes
it's
sense.
rock caves.
Fair enough. All right, well then, yeah. Then they pick up their stuff real fast and get prepared for battle.
Well, you see that they're gambling, they're rolling dice, and one winning, and the other one. I mean, it's going back and forth. And then suddenly, you open the door, and they look up, they grab their axe, and they look at you.
Gotcha. All right, well, it's your turns.
Oh, I guess they're looking at me then.
I mean, you're the one out the door.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Because I took out the...
And then I kind of go over here. I didn't roll to move, but I'm sure I can make it.
Oh, speaking of all that, I need to actually show off this next room. We're talking about a new room, and nobody can see it right now. Oops, I need to fix that.
He blocked my hit. And then the door filters.
Open and browser.
Makes this one run away.
Oh, there's our new room. I almost clicked the end stream button. That'd been great.
Don't miss. By the orc. That's your turn.
Okay. Did anybody kill anybody?
Yeah, the dwarf. Got 10 points. Grindel.
That's a orc though, right?
Yeah, it's 20 points.
That's the wrong one. Nope, that's still the wrong one. There we go. 20. There we go. Okay, so that's my turns.
Yeah.
I'll roll, see how far Farlow can go. 7.
He forward to the door, so.
Where's the door?
Right behind the door.
Okay. The door was like diagonal, it was like on 2 squares, so I was like, which one is it on? Which one am I moving to? Alright, I'm gonna shoot the orc. And drop 2 dice in the process. Oh no. I was trying to get one with my foot to move it forward, and it ended up kicking the other one. That's a hit.
Yep. So it runs away. You get 20 points.
Yay! Alright, there we go. Alright. Well, good. Alright, well I guess I'll walk in and search for treasure then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, I'll be at the door, sure. I can open the door for whenever we actually open the door. I got a heroic brew. I want to actually be in the room before I actually see what the treasure was. You know.
Yeah.
Heroic brew. Which gives me an additional attack in combat if I need it. Which means to just instantly attack again. Okay. Those goblins laying way on that ambush spot. I guess I'll show that now. The camera, please. Also, yeah, look at the mic. Because apparently that's in the camera shot now.
Look at the what? Oh, the mic.
The microphone. That's the microphone I use. Well, as soon as I put it on Discord, but I forgot there's like 4 other steps still. Step 1, go get it off Discord. Step 2, put it into the video. There we go. Now you can see the mic and the 3 goblins that are there. Alright, your all's turn. Well, actually, it's my wolf's turn, technically. Your all's turn. I don't want to block you from doing anything, being able to do anything. My wolf would have ran out there. He would have blocked you all from being able to do anything. He just pushed my knight out of the way.
Oh, your knight was there? I can't move here. Alright, I'll be right here.
Pushes the knight away like a puzzle piece.
Well, you were kind of like to the side of it. I thought you were in the other space. I was blocking the door.
No, I kind of opened the door, so no. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm kind of in the way. I'm sorry.
You're in the way. So I guess out here is pokey, ambush, and draw.
Okay. 3.0. You have 3.0 experience now.
Yeah.
Wait, there we go. Didn't realize what the thing was. Congratulations on your 3.0 experience. You're at 30. Alright, well. I guess it's their turn now.
Alright. Even the other one attacks.
I think the fact that it reads out phone numbers. I don't know who that was, but
Spam something.
probably spam call.
No, I said spam and then it said something about the numbers.
Yeah.
Or it took a hit.
Oh no.
And that would be your turn.
Chocolate drink. Uh, Hmm.
Farlow can move.
Farlow can get somewhere and actually try to do something.
Technically, all your characters can move because they can move around that way.
Yeah, technically. Eight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn around. And fire. Go with orange this time. Alright, that's a kill on that goblin.
He runs away.
Oh yeah, takedown. Yeah, take it. Jerks. Realized I was about to say something, I was like, wait, this is supposed to be kid friendly. I would not be saying the B word. Take the Pretty sure that would not be kid friendly.
No.
Okay.
Be your paladins in most turn.
Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm about to already hit a level up, so I'll let you deal with that while me and Doggo explore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Might as well go 19.
Okay, there's nothing down this hallway, okay. I can look around the corner.
Yeah.
And then the dog barks at me and explains to me, oh shit.
And I step on that and mess up everything.
The dog looks at me and says, oh shit. First of all, that ruins the kid-friendly environment. And two, the dog just spoke English. And that was not my intent. I was about to say, the dog looks at me and goes, work, 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 work. What's that dog? What's that boy? There's a door over there? Work, 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 work.
Yeah, I gotta do a quick dice count because I stepped on the dice.
And a single goblin? Work, work.
Yep.
Alright, thank you for that information. That's what I was wanting to do, but instead it turned into something completely different.
Alright, all the dice are cool.
You might want to move the dice box a little bit more this way so you can have room to step over here for a bit.
Can't reach it though. Gotta be about right here.
Well, you gotta still put a goblin down. The goblin that's supposed to be there's not down, and I don't want you to step on the dice box again. Or you can hand it to me and I can set it down. Since I'm also looking at the DM book because we're just kind of working this together.
Make it pokey.
Did Pokey just run over here now? Is that what happened?
No, pokey's right there.
Oh. I thought we fought Pokey already. That's why we haven't fought Pokey yet.
I don't think so.
No,
I don't know which ones I made, and I'll figure it out better when I'm writing.
Gotcha. I mean, if you did run just over here, then that also could work. If one from the previous battle just ran over here.
Yeah.
And decided to be like, no, I should stand my guard. I shouldn't just run away at the first sign of being hit. No, I am the brave little toaster that I am. I mean, goblin. Ah! Alright, well, that's 10 additional points for,
Yeah, the bard stepped out. And,
yeah, don't forget, you need to explain the stuff that you're doing because...
well, I was going to, but I didn't get that far yet. The bard stepped out, he hit the goblin that was by the door, and and the goblin ran away.
Got it. Right now, this is an audio. This is basically an audio podcast at this point. More or less. With visuals and donation incentives. Either walk my way or walk toward the other way. Both are options. Work.
And that's my turn.
I don't understand your dog. I don't understand how you understand your dog. Work.
Goblin hits because he's white. And you did not block.
Yep.
So they both take the point.
Grrr. The dog goes first due to the fact that the dog is just got hit, so it wants revenge immediately. It missed entirely. Now the other guys, here we go. AK Farlow. Since he can still do something, he can go right here. Sorry if that sounded weird because I just brushed the top of this mic. We probably didn't hear anything, but you might have, viewers, as I brushed the top of the mic with my arm.
Yeah. Total misses all around. No matter which way you read those.
I know, right? I was blue, but yes. Alright. Cool beans. You just step forward and then either he can walk all the way around or he could just get behind me too. We're kind of in a conga line here at this point where this last goblin's kind of attacking. I guess I could technically show this as this is technically a new encounter.
Hold on.
No, it's my seat. I'll go ahead and show you all this since this is technically new. I said okay.
Your wolf gets healed.
Okay. With
touching him. Healing him.
Oh, healing him. Okay, that's actually good, thank you. You get 10 experience points for that.
Can't do nothing else, so.
I mean, that was a good use of your turn, and your stuff, so you get 10 experience points for healing. I mean, it works that way in Fire Emblem. So, I mean, it makes sense to get some healing experience points. I'm still trying to get
your green
picture. What?
Well, the white rolled 2 hits, but the green rolled 2 shields. So either way you look at that, there's no hits.
Nice.
Goblin missed, it's their turn.
Got it. 1 second. That's our current situation. There's a goblin. He's in front of the doggo. And yeah, I want to let the doggo try. Actually, I want to let Farlow go first. Now the wolf goes. The wolf finally hit him.
And he runs away.
Ah. He is no longer the brave little toaster that he was. I mean, goblin. Wait, what? That. Hold up. Back up. I gave the wrong person the experience points. There we go. Bard almost gained 10 experience points of nothing for nothing.
Taking a long walk.
This fitness is so good, I gained 10 experience points.
I got the idiot savant perk.
What? The idiot savant?
It's a Fallout joke.
Okay.
Basically, you get random experience points for doing silly things, like anything. You might randomly get experience points.
Jeez.
It's called idiot savant.
That's neat.
That was, but well, I guess technically your paladin can still move.
Yeah, my paladin can technically still move. Technically, well, yeah.
They can both move. All 3 of them can move if they want to.
That's true.
Only the paladin can move and do something.
Bork. I'll let both of them have a chance to move here. 11. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8.
Yeah, you're beyond the wall.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Guess I could open this door.
Might not be up to you yet.
What?
So we might not catch up to you yet.
That's true.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He'd be right there, but as he passed by, he opened this door and he noticed there was nothing inside, so he just kept going.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, there's steps. He knows where the steps are now to go down further.
Yeah.
And apparently they like to torture people over here.
They like to torture people near the stairs. It's good times. There's nobody here to torture people, but man, do they like using the torture rack in this room.
Yeah.
That's where it is, on the map.
Oh,
That's where we're supposed to have started from, but it's okay.
So I'll be right there.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do turn order.
I'll open the door now. Ready to get started. Which means get my phone ready because it's time to take a picture. soon as you get the stuff ready. We don't just have that on standby. Okay. That sucks.
You see a goblin named Trinkets, and he's like counting his stuff that he has in the chest or something, and turns around when you open the door.
Well, this is a sucky situation.
What?
I just got an email explaining that the case has finally been closed.
And you lost it?
I lost it.
Why'd you lose it?
I don't know. It's stupid. And now I'm actually negative 96 in the bank now.
I don't understand how you could lose it because it wasn't your fault. It was the mail's fault, not yours.
It was the mail's fault.
So if anything, they should be.
I'm down $140. I can't get the freaking game back. So even if I want to keep my Pokemon Black, I can't even do that because it's lost in the freaking mail. Great.
Did he even ever receive it?
I don't think. If he did, then why did he get his money back? That's dumb. Also, if anybody wants, there's also the donations would help me get out of my debt because make me feel less annoyed because freaking Pokemon Black's lost the damn mail. I was trying to sell my games and no. Freaking this one got lost in the mail and it got into his favor. Like, what the heck? Thank you, post office. Oh, I'm supposed to take a picture of this room. Right. Thanks, United States Postal Service. You made me lose $140. And or a game that could cost $140. And also $7 shipping fee. So even if I had the $140 to begin with or whatever, you know, as a balance of that, I still lost $7 in shipping fees. So if I did get the game back, I'd still be down $7. I need to send all the other stuff. I'm flustered. I'm sorry.
You want to take a minute break from here?
Let's get this treasure chest in where we can.
Yeah.
Let me just get the thing on screen so that people can see it. It's like, I'll be fine. I just, like, that kind of annoys me. For
I don't
obvious
blame
reasons.
you because it's not even your fault. It's the post office's fault.
Like,
They were trying to say you're. I think what happened. This is what my personal feeling is about it. It went to the wrong address, and I think he's claiming that he never got it, and he got it from his neighbors that brought it over, and now he's trying to get his money back. He's like, I could have it for free.
mm-hmm.
And apparently it worked for him because he's getting it for free.
Yep.
That's what I think happened, but at the same time, you can't prove it.
I can't prove it.
Which you probably should get insurance when you're mailing this stuff. Insurance for whatever the cost is.
Probably. I'm going to look into seeing if there's anything that can be done about it. Because that's bull.
on the future, you might want to check into getting insurance for your package. It might cost a little extra, but at least you can get your money recouped if something like this happened. You're really like, I got lost in the mail or something. I lost this money. So
I might go. Maybe I need to just go to the post office tomorrow or something. Ask about that.
Yeah.
Ask about if they know anything that happened to that package and if there's a way to get it back to me. Because if I can get it back, okay, I lost $7.
Yeah.
I can try to ship it again, or not really ship it again. I'm not shipping it to that person. I'm gonna put it back on sale. If that person tries to buy it again, well,
Basically, you shot and he blocked.
he did. You're correct. Fargo went in there, fired, and it got blocked. Other person goes in, aka Sir Skill Bear Randall Savage. He didn't block that.
Alright, he runs away.
And I have gained a level. So you could one of y'all come in here and get the treasure chest, and then
Dwarf steps in.
I'll talk about my level up.
Yeah, no way. Even though technically a dwarf is supposed to start with the ability to disarm traps, we have no way to disarm traps right now. So I'd automatically lose a body point and the chest is empty.
Oh, that sucks.
But at the same time, we'll go ahead and draw a treasure card. And I take another point of damage from a hazard. So my dwarf's just getting all beat up by traps that he should be able to disarm. But we haven't given that.
Yeah, the other one had the disarm trap ability because that's what I gave him to start with.
Yeah.
But we didn't have no traps in the first dungeon.
And just to finish my turn off, I'm going to start a new initiative next turn. I'll roll to see how far he moves. Two. He moves 2 whole spaces. Double ones. Snake eyes. Anyway. And you want to take a break here, and because I got to use the restroom anyway.
Yeah. You need to lay on hands.
Oh.
Huh?
I guess I could do it to myself.
No, I'm saying I'm getting it as my level up.
Oh, yeah.
And technically I could use it on you. So you could heal up 2 points.
I can heal myself too.
You said you couldn't do it on yourself, but I mean, you could probably.
No, I can't. Oh yeah, lay on hands. I can't do it. That was the limitation. I think they give it to in the D&D book.
You know, I'm gonna double check that actually, because I wonder if it's the same in 5th edition.
I don't know. I haven't really read it.
I have read a lot about 5th edition. So I'm gonna double check that. It also it's like right here, so I can double check that. We'll probably go to intermission here just after I check that. Calendars this way. The Rice's Lanterns. And actually, you can touch a creature and draw a power. Touch a creature and draw power from that pool to restore a number of things to the thing in your pool. You know what? I want to look this up. Because technically the text actually does not explain it very well. It explains it just fine. D&D 5e and lay on hands. Yeah, Yes, a paladin can use lay on hands ability on themselves in 5th edition as long as they can reach themselves. That's a weird thing. I guess technically, if you're chained up, it says touch a creature, and you are like touch a character or creature, and you are a character or creature that you can't touch. So technically, you're allowed. I also need to use the restroom, so we're gonna go back to intermission. If you're watching YouTube, feel free to just skip ahead. Honestly, we're taking smoke. This is that. Well, I'm not smoking. My brother will probably use the opportunity for a smoke break.
Yeah. Did you look it up?
Yeah, apparently yes. Lay on hands can work on yourself.
Oh.
In 5th edition. It doesn't say it explicitly, but you can't. As long as you can reach yourself, you can heal yourself. Which I guess technically means if you're chained up, you can't reach yourself. But that's the only thing.
Oh, okay. By the way, the people that are just joining us, I see we have 2 viewers now. My name is Stacy. I'm Donald's brother. Um, we're working on a hero quest thing that we're kind of modifying in our own way. I'm going to turn it into a series of books called The Wayward Heroes. He's using it to figure out what kind of games he wants to make from this, and might make some games and stuff to sell. Playing through what will actually be like the second book to it. The Wayward Heroes, the first one would be the Grimward Cemetery. This one's going to be called the Jagged Peaks. And basically we're here in this dungeon particularly to find our missing Scout Sergeant, which is Scott Willows, Sergeant Scott Willows. He's the one that's in charge of the scouts. And he got kidnapped, ambushed, so we're here to rescue him. And basically you got the people here looking. We're almost through this dungeon. We got about, I'd say about 4 more rooms to clear. We'll be done with it. So whenever I get, like, I'm going to do each chapter as an episode. And so I've got in the first book, I got like the introduction, the first chapter, and the second chapter written. Starting on the third chapter, I'm going to start putting them up on, I think it's called itch.io. And we'll put more up about it when I get closer to being finished. I'll put this up there, and I've got several other stories I'm going to start posting on there too as well. I work also, especially on the weekends, overnight. I work in a gas station, and it's just been hard for me to sit down and actually take the time to do stuff, so we've been kind of slow about getting this around. Really wasn't even ready to start this one yet, but he insisted, so I sat down and figured out how we're going to take this in the books. So we're playing through this now. That's all I really got to say about that. He's in the bathroom, so he might be a while. I think I'm gonna go smoke another cigarette.
Okay. Sorry for the long wait, everybody. Just wanted to get things kind of situated while I was gone. Let others know about what just happened. Maybe see if I can try to get it fixed besides going to the post office tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still going to do that regardless, but we'll do something because this is bull. Hey, it's like I love being punished for $140 worth of material for doing everything correctly. Absolutely love it. It's the best. Yeah, I shipped it to their address like I did with everybody else through the price charting app, like I did with everybody else I've sold games to. It is like two. They happened one other time, but they eventually got their games, and it was all good. This person, the game went somewhere, and then that whole thing just dropped dead immediately after that. So somebody has my game, and I either am going to figure out where I sent it and go get my game back, or something. I will do something, if I have to go. I don't know. Try to get police involved at that point. I don't know how that would work out, but ridiculous. We'll try a couple different methods in order to try to get my stuff back right. I want to get Discord messages on my phone because I have it open on there. Alright. Well, sorry for the bit of randomness and stuff. We'll get back to the actual game here in just a moment. As stated, lay on hands can't actually work on yourself, so it's just a nice healing.
So just a quick shameless plug here.
Go for it.
I actually wrote several books, like 4 of them so far that I got up actually for sale. The first one is called The Homeless Teddy, Origins of Homelessness, and it's an actual comic book kind of deal. It's available on Amazon. My second book is The Movie Game, and it's basically the rules for actual game that you can play while watching any movie. You pick a character in the movie, and whatever that character does in the movie, you get points. You can earn points for it, and whoever has the most points at the end wins.
It could make for a great podcast series or something, honestly.
Also, I've thought of ways I could turn it into, this is just the basic generic rules. I could turn it into different settings like sci-fi, western, sports, different stuff like that. And I also have ideas of how I could turn it into an actual board game too, which if I get funding for, eventually I might do that. And my third book, all these are available on Amazon right now. This third one is too. It's called Zombie Mansion, the game show.
I think the fourth book you have over there is
yeah, it's
you can also grab that one. It's on top of the stuff over there.
Oh.
It's on top of my pile of books. That's a little lower now because I moved the thing. If you want to.
Yeah. Anyway, this third book, this is also on Amazon. It's called Zombie Mansion, the game show, hosted by Kenneth Withers. And basically what it is I do it like 4 players in a game show. And they're actually, it's kind of a mixture of like they're playing an RPG and they're also playing a game show where they earn prizes and stuff.
Do this one.
So it's they go through 3 different levels of the mansion, and then the top level is where the main thing is, and only one person gets to walk away with any prizes. If they can walk away, because sometimes you might have, depending on, I've only wrote one scenario of this. I plan on turning into a bunch of other scenarios. And plus, I think I can convert this into like, instead of being game show format, I could do it where like the contestants are still in a game show, but instead of just be sitting there pressing buttons and rolling dice and stuff, I think I could turn it into where they're actually like live action, stuff. They're actually trying to go through like a
almost like
physical challenge is what I'm trying to think of.
Either a physical challenge situation or a Saw situation where the game show host goes insane and
you're cutting me off.
Okay.
Then I also thought about rewriting it as a series where actually the person, Kenneth Withers, is sending people to this actual mansion and they're actually going through it for real. And that would be like a horror.
I could turn that last one into a game for real.
Yeah, and they going through like a horror thing. So, yeah, I have plans on working more with that too. But we can
also turn this. Another thing you could do with this is take the rules of this board game.
Yeah.
Or that's not really a board game, but turn this into a board game, or at least like something like that, or a tabletop game at least.
Yeah. Well, that goes without saying. I have rules for it to make it a tabletop.
Yeah, you could write down the tabletop rules and turn that into something you can sell later on too.
Those 3 are actually available on Amazon. You can look those up.
What's the Amazon link?
I would have to look it up. But just right now, they can look. All I have to do is look up the title on Amazon, and Wow. Mine
No,
doesn't even top up first.
Here it is.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, at least it's in the first page, like the first batch of it.
Yeah.
So here's the link, because I could just do this. Which is the whole reason I was asking, because I could just do this. There's the first link for Homeless Teddy. Let's see. Grab this. The movie game. But this is the same. The Kindle edition.
Yeah, that's the Kindle edition where you can read it on Kindle.
Where's the... I guess the Kindle edition is the only one we can use.
Well, you could probably...
Zombie Mansion, the game show. Also Kindle edition.
Yeah, go back up.
Yeah.
All books.
All books. Yeah, that's probably what I want. It's just the rest of your books. Also mostly on Kindle Unlimited. Or Kindle. You can buy them on Kindle if you want to. I'll just post the links for them.
Yeah, just
regardless.
do it that way.
Since you brought them up. And then I'll also post a link to that last one. And if you have all this on your Jeezums. Okay, well, there's that one. And here's this one. It's also going to be a long one. Thankfully, I don't think I can ban myself from my chat for long messages. So, I think I'm okay. Yeah, check out those. Those are my brother's books.
And this one, my last book that I have available, as you can see, I also had, well, you probably couldn't see a screen, but I also have a few things that are just Kindle exclusives. They're more or less short story chapters and stuff you can check out on there too on Amazon.
Hold on, I can do this real fast. Here's a list of little short stories. They're like comic book stories based off of other stuff.
Yeah.
His older stories that he probably wants to revisit at some point. So
yeah,
if you
I'm
give
probably
some of
gonna
these,
get those moved over to Twitch.io soon.
if you get some of these, if you give some of these some love, or wait until the itch.io link, I'll probably link to the itch.io here in a second. If it's got anything ready.
I haven't got anything ready on there yet.
Okay, well, eventually I'll have a link to that. That'll be once that link is actually available. Once that link is actually available, then yeah. Also, technically, there's the scroll of all the books. I was about to, in the stupid sense, I was about to take a picture of all that, but I just did that instead, which accomplished the exact same thing.
And Gigi and Her Mysterious Past, Act 1, Lost and Found. It's basically the prologue in chapters 1 through 5 of the story I'm working on. Basically about I guess the best way to describe her is she'd be like a monk character.
Yeah, she's a monk from a monastery that
whereas all these other, there's another monastery that was against them. They're called the Thousand Hands, and they're a hidden force of like assassins and stuff. And they wipe out her monastery, and in the process, they also attack her, which causes this boat to explode. And when she recovers from being on the boat, she doesn't remember who she is or what she was doing, but she was actually on a mission to stop this people from doing something. But anyway, she finds herself in the United States on the coast, kind of, and she ends up going inland and finding another guy, and he's kind of taking her back. At the end of it, he's taking her back to his place so they can figure out how to help her later on.
There's the Amazon link for that.
It's also she has a unique power too. She can actually and she's the only one that can do this in her clan. She can actually physically grab Ghost and banish him from our room. So that's why GG is actually short for Ghost Grabber.
Oh.
But she just goes by GG. That's the name she goes by.
Interesting. And it's spelled Gigi, even though those other letters are not even in the thing.
Well, GG is like a name, so
Weird that
GG is actually a name where the G and G would be.
There it is. Okay. Is there a different account from the other one or something, or?
I didn't even know this was on Amazon.
Like the only 3 that's on this. Yeah, I think this is the only place this book was available. Basically, when I typed in,
it should have been on Barnes and Nobles. Put Barnes and Nobles.
Barnes and Nobles.
Yeah, it should be on Barnes and Nobles.
All right, eBay, Booksy.
Click down there. It is.
Maybe this link as well. I already posted in the other link. Can't really get rid of it. There you go. There's the real link to go for it.
I think as a side thing, you can post your books on Amazon after you do it that way. But
apparently, it's on Amazon. It's under your name, so I mean, either way.
But those are the 4 main books I got out right now.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, like I said, I did a basic sweep over all of it. Do one thing. Is it still up? Yeah. Block. Here, I'll give one more look at this. There's the last book. That's what it looks like cover-wise. And yeah. So, alright. There you go. Check out those books. Support my brother. Help him out, and it'll help me out in the long run as well.
Yeah.
Honestly. Because it'll also be helping this stuff out, and honestly, eventually, any of those places that we mentioned also is going to be where the book that we're writing for this whole thing.
Well, I'll be moving everything over to HIO soon too.
Yeah. So I'll put once itch.io is set up for him, I will link that into the description of these videos and also have an easier link to them.
Anyway, we're done with the thing.
Speaking of which, I think if I type in this. Yeah, there we go. There's a link to my first game on myitch.io. So, there's that. Trouble in the Mines. It's basically a last bit of shameless promotion here. That game is basically a game where you go through. Basically, like 4 miners are in the mines trying to dig for crystals that basically are elemental crystals. And also other resources, basic mine stuff like coal equivalents, steel, or whatever minerals that can be found underground. And as they're doing so, the mine caves in because of an earthquake, and they have to try to find a way to escape with whatever equipment they can find, and that another miner associate of theirs actually basically found and sells to the people in exchange for monster pelts and also rare gems that the players can find. So yeah, and it's got like a card. I call it a card system, but basically it's like you can equip up to 4 weapons at the same time, along with some booster stuff, and allow yourself to. I think it's like 4 weapons and like 1 armor. I think it's what you can equip, and you basically allows you to each piece of equipment that you equip allows you to do one attack per equipment piece. So like you equip the steel pipe in battle, the steel pipe option will be available, and you can use the steel pipe or uh, eventually magic crystals and even elemental weapons near the end. There's all types of stuff. It's kind of a short game. That's why it's not super expensive. It's only like $5. But yeah, kind of short. But it's still. I still enjoyed playing it when I was testing it, and everybody that's played it told me it's a pretty good game. So yeah, I need more. I probably need more opinions on it, honestly. So please give it a check out and let me know what you think. And back to the actual game itself. Back to actual business. Yeah, so I'm. Oh, I need to change one last thing. No, that's not you. We need, two. Yeah, as the first paladin ability for this character, I gave them lay on hands.
Yeah, that would be your turn.
Okay.
Basically, we gotta move a lot.
Huh? Yeah, we gotta do a lot of
Basically,
movement.
right now we're just doing a lot of moving.
Yeah, nothing exciting is happening at the moment, but we'll get back to it here in a moment.
I kind of set up an area we haven't seen yet, but
yeah,
I'll just set it up because.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dog will lead the way. Not exactly counting his spaces, so he can move 10, but I'm just sometimes not going all the way just because I can. Bork, 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 bork. Okay. 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dog goes in front of the party to make sure that it's hurt. Oh yeah, the dog got laid on hands earlier. That's right. Did you lay on hands yourself?
No. I could real quick, since I'm way back here anyway.
How much? Are you still missing any health?
1 hit point.
Okay, well, I'll use one of my... Oh, I gained a mind point this level. This level up. And the dog gained a body point. So... I laid on hands for you.
The bard reached around the corner and got to this goblin here and takes him out.
Cool.
Runs away.
Take down.
Your turn now.
There's a hair in the box and it's awkward. Okay, I got it out. Okay, that's not movement. Oh, did the dwarf move?
Yeah, dwarf move.
Okay.
Yeah, move a skull space.
Yeah, I'll move one skull, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skull. Bork. At least dog is small enough to fit on one square, unlike the wolves that will fight much later.
Yeah.
10 years from now. Well, that needs to be removed. Actually, hold on. That particular GoFundMe thing is over. You know where it's work. There it is. And
I want to take a picture now.
oh boy, here we go. Had a command that was basically pointless now because this showed up randomly, and I was like, oh, I mean it would be good, but instead of doing that, because I mean technically, still going through a similar crisis, but now it's the Ko-fi link that keeps being dropped every 30 minutes instead of this link. Don't worry about that link. Just use the Ko-fi link that's right there on screen instead, or sub and bits and all that stuff. And if you do, crazy stuff will happen on the game as stated above. Even though it might be kind of hard to read, but every $5 draws a treasure card, and they can be good and bad things. Alright, here we go. Slightly blurry picture. Oh man, let's go. Like how you got a ding the moment I posted that. Almost makes it seem like that was connected, but it's not. Almost makes it feel related, even though it's not at all. What?
Apparently our meeting for tomorrow is canceled. I was supposed to go to a meeting at 7 or 11 in the morning.
Okay. Well,
apparently our store scored 99 on the Pride ride, and the other stores are all below us.
Well, okay.
With the lowest being 93.
Okay. Even though, so I guess that technically is good though. If that was that expansion you were talking about.
And the Clintwood stores are in the top 5. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just go right here. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure it gives your boss more of a head start. Like, will make your boss think that they're in the right more, making them more headstrong. As this,
yeah, should be wanting to clean up more.
Oh, that's gonna suck you
All right,
more.
so you took the picture, right?
I did take the picture.
So in front of the bard, which is down at the bottom right in front of the door, there was a goblin. He took it out.
Yes.
And now we enter the room, and there's a orc there, and he's kind of got his ear to the door. He's listening. And you kind of overhear, like someone going, "I know you're cheating on me. I know it." And then the other lady, "No, I'm not." And you can kind of hear a squabble through the door. It kind of comes through, even though I say the doors are kind of muffled earlier, but they're screaming so loud it goes through the door, you know.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anyway, and he's listening to the door. He doesn't even realize you're there until like
an arrow goes through his body because he just got hit.
Yeah, and then he like, oh, and then he runs away.
All right, cool. Cool beans. I think I still need to give him the experience points for that.
Yeah, 20.
Yep, you're right. There we go.
It's Paladin's turn.
It is my archer's about to level up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pet the puppy. Puppy will just stay right here as he gets pet.
Alright.
Your turns. Did he go after your... I don't think he went after your bard took out that goblin. This.
I'm gonna double move him, so
Put in. Yeah. He gets 4 times the movement.
8 plus 5 is 13. 3, 6, 9, 11. So he's right here.
Okay, that's fair.
And he just stepped in. He's searching for treasure. He found a sacred plant.
Hooray! We can take that to the wizard tower to get that taken care of. Mostly from our friend, party member from last adventure. I mean, you don't have to write it on the back. You can just put it in your inventory.
Then I have to erase it. Or if I put it in the back, then I can just put slashes every time I find something.
Yeah, but the back's also going to be where you probably put your level up skills.
We'll figure it all out later.
That's what I've been doing with level up skills like this.
Or
this. We get 10 level up skills, so at least if we want to go if the experience pulls end up going crazy, we might end up getting like freaking up to level. We could even go higher than 10. We could go up to level 14 or maybe even 20. Who knows? It depends on how much experience we get.
Good turn.
It all depends because yeah. Alright, so go ahead and set the next room. We're close together now. I'm not going to do double movements. It would have been actually funnier if it was actually the reverse, and I don't know if it would be funnier or not, but it's for what we were talking about with your boss a second ago.
She would have been on the bottom.
Yeah. Rebel, 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 rebel.
Yeah, they're having a lovers.
We gotta eventually have the reverse of this happen as well. Sometimes just constantly, just all types of constant like disloyalty, basically.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about that. There's a completely disloyal couple for both of each other. Alright, I need to take a picture of this. We haven't actually reached this room yet, but we're about to. It's like 2 steps away. So, yeah. Give me just a moment. My phone will cooperate. No, let's see. Phone needs to cooperate. I need to reset my phone, but that'll be later. Discord. Picture. Get. Here we go. That's the room we're about to walk into. It's got works. And they're yelling at each other. And this is here. I was like, where'd that go? Alright, so everyone moved in here. 8. Opens the door. Gets on the floor. Everybody does the dance.
They're arguing. They look over just in time to get shot. One of them gets shot.
Probably.
Or shot at.
We shall find out which it is. Is it shot or shot at? Shot at.
Yeah. They're like, what?
Unless they put their differences aside, they become the strongest orcs in all of Orktown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dog, you can move in.
Doug. It's right here. Goes Bork. Bork, Bork. Bork, 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 Bork. Bork, Bork. Bork, Bork. Bork, 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 Bork. Bites this one's butt. The male or the female. And I think that was the male. I just realized the other one actually does have a feminine shape, so.
Yeah. Basically, you hit bloody things.
Yep.
The other one's name is Moody Lover.
Moody Lover. Well, that gives the, gives old Nightman an additional 20 points.
And that's a miss.
Darn.
Well, it was a hit, but it technically got blocked.
Yeah, it got blocked. The bard came in, swung the rapier, and missed. Also, support us today, and then once I get out of debt, once I make enough money out of my debt, we can probably afford stuff like a webcam so that we can actually show what we're doing. Typically, got money for that, but then it's ended up going into the debt, or like trying to help remove the debt. So, yeah.
Blocked.
Okay, yeah.
He hit once, but he blocked it.
Got it.
And it'd be your turn.
Oh, that was the orc. Okay. Now I remembered. Now I was looking at this like, wait, how did this? And then, okay, no. This is the orc's attack, and this was your block. Got it. Alright, well, he's going to try to shoot again. Missing entirely.
Yep.
You really could use this hit, because then he'd be level 2. You can just take this hit. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna have to pick up Farlow because you got kicked all the way across the room.
Yeah.
Accidentally. Alright. We'll try this again with the green dice. Alright. Here.
That wasn't the other way around.
I know, right? Here, you attack now.
What about the dog? Oh.
You'll stand here on standby. He already got the bite of butt, so.
Guess I'll be alright.
You guys are very far behind on levels.
Yeah, I should have went white.
To be fair, technically, I would give you an additional 10, and you technically need an additional 10 because of the healing that happened along the way over here. Kind of forgot about that momentarily. You couldn't reach him, could you?
No, it's one space short.
Sorry.
Even or odd?
Even.
Okay, it's attacking the board. She's attacking the board.
Okay.
This once, the bard takes it.
Darn. I'm gonna stand right here and fire. It's not gonna attack diagonally with this. And that does not trigger, and that still counts as 2 spaces away because it's not natural. Either that or I could actually I'll go here instead. That makes more sense. Realization, I didn't really know which one I was going to be, but let's say I was blue.
Missed either way.
Oh yeah, because it's 2 enemy blocks. Darn it. Alright. I'll make it make more sense.
Yeah, you rolled wrong.
I did. I rolled the wrong dice. I was blue and they were white, and white scored 2 skulls and I scored 2 shields.
Yep. Been good block, but either way you missed.
Your turns.
Two hits, you only block once. She runs off.
Yep.
Dwarf gets
20 experience points.
the bard. Looks at treasure.
Sounds good.
Really? Seriously?
What happened?
I picked up 2 of them. I noticed that one was Wandering Monster. Which I'll just throw that there. Both of them are Wandering Monsters.
Find a female orc. That'll make this even funnier.
Just Just for the hell of it, I guess I will. We'll change this up later. Female orc comes out here and whaps him. And swings at him.
Actually, it could be funnier if you put it right here. They were hidden under the table.
Well, this goes your storyline.
What?
This goes your storyline.
I know, right?
We're kids once. Yeah, I'd take a damage.
Well, it sounds like you need a healing thing at some point.
I'm only down 2 hit points.
We only heal 2 hit points, so.
And technically, I guess he gets to swing again.
Yep. This time you can choose between me, the bard, or the dog.
So 1, 2, the dog, 3, 4, bard.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't know why I have. 1, it's the dog. He had 2 defense.
Yes.
Well, he takes 2 hits anyway.
Ouch. Well, I know where my healing lay on hands is gonna go.
Yeah, I think your dog's unconscious, ain't it?
No, it's fine.
How many hit points does he have?
At 5.
Oh, okay.
Got 5 health. It's fine. And you laid on hands earlier when we were over there, so it took 1 hit earlier and it went down to 4, but it got healed and now it's down to 3. So, yeah, it's fine. But the dog is going to attack back though.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, and we'll just have the same setup here, but I'm green because I have 3 attack. The dog is going to revenge strike. And it would have, but they blocked. They blocked the revenge strike. Okay, and now toss these 2 out for 2 yellow, 2 white, and we'll go orange. Moving back to see if I get a shot. That's a better shot.
Yep, she runs away.
Alright, and Farlow levels up now. Next level will require 300 experience points. We are now level 2. Now I have to figure out what the new ability is going to be.
Alright, search for treasure in this room, but you can do whatever you want.
My knight will sees a suspicious spot on the wall.
Searching for secret doors?
Yes.
Alright, you find a secret door.
Hey, look at that thing behind you. It looks very strange and suspicious. I say to the dwarf. And that's our mercenary guy?
Yep.
Okay. That'd be one of the mercenaries from the thing. Or is that
That is one of the mercenaries.
okay. Alright,
They're,
you're right.
one set came with 3 of each of them, and then another set, so I have like 4 mercenaries. Another set just came with 1 of each of them.
Okay.
So that's why I had like generals or sergeants in charge of the troops.
Fair enough.
If you notice, they each have 3 troops, and then like 3 privates, and then I have a sergeant.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's why they're special ones.
That makes sense. I get you. You're right. That is how the mercenary system was designed. And this guy's supposed to be a major character that's supposed to like betray us much later. But we're not going to have that be the case.
We're going to change it up.
We're changing it up. This is just one of the guys that... This is one of the mercenaries. And he'll join our party while we explore the rest of this place.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll set this up to...
Yeah, you probably need to take a picture.
Yeah. Sorry for... The mic has moved, so voice quality is going to be a little altered for the moment. And yes, boop, boop, boop. There we go. You know what could actually work? Hold on.
You know what? This is like one of the first. This is like the first original game, but I'm surprised they didn't have it where you had to find like a key or something to unlock him.
I know, right?
But nope.
Here we go. That'll fix things. Made this a little shorter, but this is now completely readable.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's been bugging me for a little bit, and now it's completely readable. So it's like, there we go, fixed it. It's fixed now. All right. Let's see.
So we haven't actually opened the door yet. So
That'd be up to you if you wanted to before anything else, because technically that was my turn, and you still have both your turns. My turn was search for trapdoors, so yeah. But you're on top of it, so it's like, look under your feet, and look around your feet. There seems to be something very.
Is everybody wounded?
Yeah, my dog and the bard are.
Technically, my dwarf is still wounded too.
Oh,
Everybody gets 2 hit points,
okay.
and I lose 2. I lose 2 of these.
And I also.
I'm fully healed.
I'll lose one of my mind points and heal my dog. There we go. Dog's healed. Alright, so both you got 2 heals
Yeah.
just now, so I guess we're just waiting a few turns.
Well, he can do. Only one person can step in because they're like blocking the doorway. So I was going to have him heal everybody, and then Thorpe was going to step in and attack.
Oh,
Yeah, this is my bard singing. Everybody gets 2 hit points.
Oh, I didn't use that. Oh, everyone just got 2 hit points from the bard. Right, okay. My bad.
The bard started singing, I'm going to heal you. You need my healing love. I'm going to heal you. Feel the embrace.
Needs more
Something
silly,
like that.
needs more silly songs happening around here. He gets 30 experience points because he just healed 3 people.
And my dwarf is going to attack Abomination.
Once we get the stronger healing spell, when you use that one, I'll grant 2, like 20 experience points per heal. That's a big heal.
I hit once. Oh, he blocked it. Dang it.
Darn.
And that'd be my turn, and now it's their turn. And a bubble goes. Blah, blah.
Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
2 hits, 1 defense, so I take a point.
Oof.
Then the orc attacks. By the way, the abomination here is Smiley. He was in the last.
He was the abomination from the before.
And I don't know who the orc is. I'll figure out somebody.
Oh, this needs to go back over here now. Because they probably... I'm not sure if your voice is too low or not sometimes.
Dang it. What is that? I think that's a show. Yep, that's a show. I'll take 1 point.
Okay. Is lay on hands require us to actually be physically close to you?
Basically.
Or should it just be work like the other heal spells where you just like...
Technically, you can work like the other heal spells. Just choose one person to heal.
Gotcha. Alright, well I'm going to have him...
If you could search for treasure anywhere in the room and traps go off and stuff, would you search it for? And I'm going to say you could be, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to have to I technically need to roll for this. To do this.
I got 3 defense if you're taking
First. Okay, I had plenty of space to move. Alright. They have 3 defense?
Yeah, the bubble has 3 defense.
Okay.
And technically, that's the only one you could really see.
Yeah.
They blocked 1, but they took 1, so it takes 1 hit.
Is damaged. That's good.
They have 2 hit points.
Okay. My paladin is going to use lay on hands on you. You're back up to 3, and now I use that 1 point that I tried to use a minute ago. Because I forgot we had an all heal spell in our inventory because I just forgot that he had spells. I forgot we had a bard this whole time. You know.
Yeah.
Bard's about to level up. He's about to get something else. So it's technically I think so is he. He's also about to level up. He's getting close. He's at like 80. You can strike down any of these guys. Doggo is going to go here and try to bite the kneecaps of that one. I'm orange. Kneecap successfully bitten. No matter how you look at it. And I get additional... that's the other guy.
Now you can move your paladin in there.
I can't, hold on. Not that they'll do much, but I can just move him in there.
Oh, he's already went.
Yeah, my paladin already went. He did healing word or healing spell.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He did lay on hands, so now it's your turns. Your bard can get in there though and try to hit. Yeah.
Oh, it's right there. That would mean I need to roll 4. So I need to roll above 4 to be there.
Yes. If not, then you'll be like not there. You'll basically not even move really. You might move over there, but that's about it.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. Congratulations, you did it. Also, you hit twice.
Yep.
And he didn't block any of it.
Oh, he runs away.
How much is he worth? Abominations.
I think are 30.
I would think so, but double click, dang it. Assumption 2.
Yeah, abominations are 30.
Okay. Well, you're leveled up to level 2 now. You may obtain a new skill of your choice.
I'm going to go with raising my... I raised my mind points up 1.
Good call, good call. And you still get a new skill.
And I'm going to take the
open
locks.
Open locks?
Yeah.
Wait, this is the bard.
Oh. I had my dwarf attack the thing.
Oh, that was the dwarf's attack?
Yeah. Or I thought, wait.
He walked in and then attacked.
Oh, maybe it was mine.
He walked in and then you did an attack roll.
Okay, yeah, I was him.
It was the bard, okay.
Okay. So I'm level 2 now?
Yes. And also I think Farlow needed to level up. I have not given him a new skill yet. Hold on, I need to figure out what his new skill is. Probably something that I can actually use.
Well, if it's him, I'm taking a body point instead of that.
Yeah.
Heal more or take more damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
figure out what skill. I forgot to give Farlow a new skill.
You want to see the yellow spells?
I might.
After we get done with this, I'm gonna sit here and separate all these stuff.
Yeah.
We're playing a little bit different.
Yeah. Capable of just casting normal magic spells. Okay.
Here's the yellow spells. Here's my bard spells.
Also give me the wizard spells too. Let me look at them and see which one would work best.
I'll take Inspiring Tales and the second one.
Actually, no, never mind. I figured out what I want, I think.
Water. Air. Earth. And fire. Here's all the spells if you need them.
Slow. Causes. Next time I need to think about maybe an arrow move. Either like sharp shot or something like that next time he levels up. Foe to move 1 space and lowers attack and defense of target by 1. I'm going to say this costs 2 because that's a lot of things. 2 MP. That's a lot of stuff. So that cost him 2 MP to just slow down a target. But he has 4, so it's fine.
Anyway, we completed this. We're going to go on intermission now.
Intermission time. We finish this.
I'm going to go smoke and...
We unlock the door. We get this guy. He joins us. We need to also get him a character sheet ready.
Over there.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I'll just...
And then we also need to reset the entire board.
Yeah,
we walk back over to the food room, grab more of the food.
Yeah, we're completely healed going to this next section.
Yeah, so that way we get all of our stats back. If anybody was hurt, which I don't think we were anymore, because I think I healed you and then we took out the last enemies. Yeah. So I think we're good on that aspect, actually. Alright. We'll get rewarded from this once we get back from the town's coffers. That's once we get back. Because we've turned this into a double dungeon. And then we walk over to where the stairs are in the upper corner, like the center room there, that you can still see on the screen. Yeah. And that's where we're heading to the next floor. Going downstairs. Do. So now technically he has a spell he can do that can help. And the treasure cards have been reshuffled into the deck. Who knows what we'll get now? He didn't have to. There's plenty. We could have done like both dungeons on the same deck because the deck being so huge. Yeah. Just need to remove all these off of the table at this point. That was our second dungeon, but we're going. But since we haven't done this for a little bit, we're doing 2 for the price of 1. Baby. We're doing a 2 in 1 day because my brother here was confused and thought the boss was actually in this. Because like the boss is the one that technically grabs the person, but he doesn't show up until the next dungeon. So we decided to throw that in there too.
Yeah, we made it one big mission.
Yep. That's fine. That just means that these people might actually hit level 3 by the end of this. Maybe, but it's mostly goblins and orcs though, so yeah. Intermission time. Now that you know where we're going. Back to the intermission. This is like the most recent picture I had up, and tomorrow I'll have a different picture up for the thing. Yeah, I got a new party member I can get. I'm gonna give. Maybe if I actually do reach level 3 by the end of this, I might gain a command skill.
Okay.
Like basically being like a leader skill. And whenever there's NPCs in the party like this, and I'm in the party, they can get like extra
attack or something.
Like 1 extra attack and defense die, and then also a like 3 additional body points.
Okay.
Whenever I'm there, it's like I inspire them, so they get like a whole bunch of stuff. I will wait till probably level 5 to give myself that.
Well, I've got Inspiring Tail, but I think all it does is give you 1 attack die.
Yeah, well, this is just like
you can build it up and build up 1 attack, 1 defense, 1. Build it up as you go along.
Oh, well, that would require 3 separate levels though in that. So.
Yeah, that's true. And plus, you're kind of a commander anyway. So.
I was supposed to be leading these people, so it's kind of be a thing I'm supposed to do. So. Yeah. If I level up during this mission, then yeah, I might get it. Since it's such a niche thing. And it only happens whenever I'm in the party and there's NPCs. So we're supposed to only go to level 10, so I don't want too. Yeah, I don't want too much. Intermission. Sorry for being quiet so long. Just trying to solve things and tell people about what happened earlier. Yeah, the commander man that gets more commanding powers. He'll be able to command people eventually, and people take him seriously as commander. I mean, it depends on how many levels everybody actually goes up. Because honestly, if we do go up to 20, then but like eventually the levels are going to be a lot harder to gain. So we're going to have a sandwich. Give me something too
You want?
random.
You got burrito and I think.
I'll take a burrito. Our characters are eating again, so we're going to eat too. Also, it's been like a couple hours since the last thing we had, and it was just like the one thing. You know what's been really good with this?
Oh, did you want more you?
I mean, I'll take one. I won't say no. I won't say no to something besides water to drink. I drink a lot of water all the time. But also, I know I can't drink too much of this stuff, or I'll just get fat. Well, I don't really care about being fat for like looks.
It has 170 calories, so.
Well, it's also it's more the 36, more the 28 added sugars I'm more worried about, more so than the calories. The calories ain't that bad. It's the sugar I'm worried about. You're supposed to only have like 50 grams of added sugar a day.
So you have a sandwich left, and I have a sandwich and a burrito left.
Okay. I'll make sure that makes sense. But I've had two. I had two last night. After it all said and done. Then I had two this morning. And then two now. Or two during the campaign. How many have you had?
I had 2 breakfast ones this morning. And then I had the 2 during the campaign.
Did you eat anything else last night? Okay.
I think I came down last night, and when I got my clothes, I think I grabbed this one last night. Like I said, I have 2 things left. You have 1 thing left.
That makes that okay. That actually adds up because I had 2 things last night. You only had 1 extra thing last night, so that actually adds up. Some chips or something for the side would have worked. Would be good for this though.
Oh. If we eat our sandwiches and stuff, we're still hungry later. I can cook the rest of that bread in the toaster.
Mm-hmm.
We can make peanut butter and jelly and then cut up banana pieces and put in there.
That's true. Which means either tomorrow we need to eat out or we need to get supplies to probably allow me to cook something for a big meal. If I make a big batch of spaghetti, it'll last probably a day in its own right.
Anything about spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
You need to strain the water. I don't know if it'd be that great when that sink in there.
Right, we do need a strainer.
I mean, the strainer ain't gonna cost that much, but I'm just saying.
I do see your point. I think we can work around it though. I think we can find a way to work around it. Just gotta be super careful, or just wipe out the sink real good first before we do it.
Yeah.
If we wipe out the sink real good first, it should be fine. And then don't do anything that would cause the sink to get filthy again. Because the sink down here that we would use, I think it like connects to some other stuff. I think it's like what, the laundry machine or something that causes like weird stuff to get in there. Yeah. Something like that. So if we were to
Should be clean, I don't know if it's ready.
it looks like your wire got dirty again after the laundry from last night.
I don't know.
Yeah, just cleaned out. Cause I cleaned it like yesterday so we could use it to wash our dishes secretly without my parents knowing. Thankfully, I don't watch anything of mine. They don't care about anything I do, so they're not gonna find out about this. If they actually did care about my well-being and stuff, then that would be a different story.
I was still watching it.
Huh?
I never see them really watch any videos online now. Noah watches videos, but they're children's videos. And Mom sometimes watches videos online, but it's from her Facebook stuff.
It's basically stuff people send her, I think.
Yeah.
Or just happens to cross her feed on Facebook if she checks it. Noah may eventually watch our stuff, but that's like years into the future. Then you have like 15 years worth of backlog to watch.
Yeah.
Plus like how many years from now he has till then. So yeah. It's still pretty good cold.
Yeah.
I put mine in I put the first 4 in the microwave to just heat them up and.
Oh yeah. I just eat them.
They're good either way. Is what I'm trying to say. It's all good. Huh? Okay. That's fair.
Now I just each have a sandwich.
Which we might have later at some point. Who knows? Or that'll be like our breakfast tomorrow or something. To be fair, for the toaster, I don't think you have to open up the garage door or anything for cooking it. You just need to plug it in somewhere and pop the toast in, and that's it.
We could buy some more food, but I don't know what we're gonna make.
Well, the spaghetti, mostly. Just because I haven't had spaghetti, like homemade spaghetti in a while. I really like homemade spaghetti. I think it's real good. Cook some meat alongside of it. Like get a good batch of hamburger meat along with it. Probably have you help me make sure that the meat's cooked good. And then we can just add whatever else we want in there. So we could just find other stuff to add into the spaghetti. On top of that, since I mean we could get like a thing of Parmesan cheese and like dump that in there as we cook it, or is it like yeah after once we get to the second phase where after the water's boiled.
Yeah, after the water's boiled and you pull it out.
Mix in the meat, mix in some Parmesan cheese, like a little low heat going. Then yeah. When we get the pot for boiling, we should also make sure it has a lid. Then we can just shove the lid or we can just shove the whole thing into the refrigerator for leftovers. And then hopefully eat it before, today's Wednesday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday.
I might not have time for spaghetti. They get back Friday, right?
I don't know if they're getting back Friday or Saturday.
That is something we probably should know. They probably don't know either, but yeah. It depends on how much fun they're having Friday or if they decide to leave right away on Friday. Well, I'm going to get this mostly set up by this point. Yeah, that was a good burrito. Very yummy. Very yummy, very burrito. Here's our starting position. I'll put it on screen here once we get back, but I have to switch it. I have to switch it back over to the thing anyway, so yeah. We're gonna have music going during this, but we I don't have like any music of my own, and I'd rather have music that's technically belongs to me. Or I know there's a lot of music that you can just get that's like uh copyright free music, but yeah. Hit that. We're not back yet. I just wanted to go ahead and get that set up. So once we're back, it's like all set. I wish there was a way to bring it up without actually switching over to the scene, but there's really not. I'm gonna use this as a chance to see if there's anything fun on YouTube. That's why I spend most of my time just watching YouTubes. You know, I gotta do something else. I forgot to upload a video today on the one thing, but I'm sure this will be done soon. And then if I don't upload today, I'll upload tomorrow. It's one of those situations where I'll be like, I'm sorry. But I'll upload tomorrow, and I'll also upload uh, yeah. That's neat. We'll see if they can just. Alright, so not really much going on YouTube, but there's some cool upcoming stuff. Actually, there's a couple of things I kind of want. There's at least a video or two I want to watch on YouTube, but that'll be after we're done with the stream. But yeah. Okay, I think we're about ready to get back. Just send another message talking about stuff from earlier. Alright, so there we are. That blurry photo.
Yeah.
The blurriest of photos. Sorry about that. There's a security camera catching mofos as we're running in.
So you get to go first.
That's fair. Alright. Yeah, now all the people ran downstairs and basically yelled at the following people that we were coming, so they know we're here now. Five. Door. That's my code word to let my brother know that it's time to put stuff down. Ah. To be fair, if we actually combined a bunch of these together, we could actually do a lot of stuff with that, honestly.
Yeah. So I read the adventures and then try to figure out what's going on.
Yep. Just if also sometimes for sake of food, if it's like the same place, it might not make super sense for there to be two kitchens at the same time in a place. But this one makes sense because one could be for the other people, which is the one we already rated, and then the other one could be for the king and queen.
Yeah.
Specifically their dishes inside of a slightly fancier kitchen because they're orcs, so only slightly fancier.
So the four goblins we got here is Drool, Wanker, and Trinkets and Sabotage.
Okay.
Most of these ran from upstairs to down here, and they're preparing to defend the room.
Yep. They can't let it reach their king. The orc king. Oh, now I can take a picture. Okay. Did that come out good? Yeah, that actually came out better than the previous picture. It looked like a blurry mess. Probably because I zoomed in on that last one. That's probably why it came out a little blurry. And this was also a little thing. Also, it's probably because I hit it and then tried to move back because I thought it took the picture already, but my phone had to load for like 6 hours. So. Over the course of this stream, 3 to 8. 3 real-life days have passed because of all the time it takes for my phone to load to do anything. You were just gaslit into thinking that it's only been 3.5 hours. No. I'm messing with y'all. I'm just being silly. Anyway, there we go. There's the goblins. And I'm going to snipe one of them. Because I can. And I shall. Oh, you already gave me that stuff. He has a short sword. And he has 9 movement.
And he can actually detect traps and disarm them.
Does he have the? I guess he has the. Does he have the normal disarm or the dwarven disarm?
It says like the dwarf.
Okay.
I mean, I can look it up, but I think it says like it's his card right here. It says this mercenary has the dwarf's ability to detect the
okay.
Trap.
Okay. Gotcha. That's a skull versus a skull. So the one right in front of the door has been sniped.
Neat.
The one directly in front of him.
Oh, right there.
Yeah. Not the one diagonal from him. The one in front of him.
We'll say you took out Drool.
Drool has been shot. He got an arrow in the knee. He used to be an adventurer, but now he has an arrow in the knee.
Yep.
But he's fine because it's honestly he'll be able to walk it off sooner than expected because these people have fictional defense.
Yeah.
So they'll be fine in no time.
But
the characters from my story do too, because that's why they have to have like a whole bar of health drained before they lose 1d6 of something, like one attack of something. I actually have an explanation for that, but I'll go into that on the stream because I actually kind of thought about what that might be. And why that's the case. Another hair. I need movement dice. That's what I'm looking for. Now time for my paladin. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess I'll just be right there. Slash. That's hit.
Yep.
They both gain 10.
Trinket runs away.
They both gain 10 experience points because I forgot about that aspect of this for a microsecond. This was me just like, okay, we're playing Hero Quest. I don't have to worry about anything. Wait, we're doing experience points, right? Dog's gonna get beside me and growl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's as far as that guy can go.
Yeah.
He's just growling to intimidate them. Not that that does anything game-wise, but for story and fun-wise, it sounds cool. Mostly I'm just trying to give you guys a chance to get your butts in here and get some experience points. Especially the dwarf. Alright, cool. That's a hit.
Let's see. Sabotage runs away.
Sabotage ran away. He bravely ran away. Monty Python. Good movie. Monty Python, the Holy Grail. Oops. like to see your max experience points. There we go.
He decides to run over here. And the goblin misses no matter which way you look at it.
Yep.
So just to make it clear to everybody, both the blue set rode one skull and one shield, and the other set rode one skull and one shield. So either way I did it, that character would have blocked the goblin's attack.
Yep. That something just popped into my head. Not entirely sure why. I do have to roll because there's both immediate spaces are. Oh no! Wait, hold on.
You can move right there, yeah.
Just saw that open spot. What about this combination? Kapow! Missed. Okay. I'll let your dwarf get a revenge swing on him. Just Farlow was going to snipe the kill.
I hit him.
Good job. You've now reached level 2. What would you like as your level 2 ability?
I'm gonna take my traps thing.
Whoa. You almost gained too many experience points there for a second. I wrote down 1,000. You'd be already halfway. You'd be 1,000. You'd be at level 5, I think. At 1,000. Because 300 is gonna be that, and 600 is level 4, and then 1,000 would be level 5.
I can now disarm traps.
Yay. That's good.
And I'm taking an extra body.
Good point. Good idea.
Alright, and my bard is gonna search for trailer.
Sounds good.
Ooh, a gem for 35 gold.
Nice. We found money, finally, in this dungeon. The entire top floor was just trapped. I don't think we found a single... Oh, wait, there was a heroic brew we found. That was the only positive item we had found in the whole thing.
And I guess it'll be your turn.
Yep. Alright. Seven. One, two. But you know what? Technically, my knight hadn't moved yet, so for that last turn. So, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, now it's a new turn.
Technically, I could have opened the door and they could have actually swarmed in to do stuff. You know, I'll do that. I opened the door and they could possibly do stuff. Let the NPC actually accomplish something. Even though it takes away from our experience pool.
This is where Smiley is hiding.
Smiley. Oh, he's just at the door.
Yeah, I told you he was hiding here.
And I'm actually, since I did that, actually. Is this allowed? I just say I did this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, well. My knight will attack. He's got 3 defense.
Wait, was this still the last turn?
Yeah, this is still technically the last turn. Those two hadn't moved. All 3 of those people hadn't moved yet. Because I skipped my turn to let your dwarf do stuff, so. And I just realized I hadn't done anything with these people yet. He blocked. He blocked the paladin's attack, or the knight's attack. It's both. It's paladin. He didn't block that, though. He didn't block that at all. Doggo attacks diagonally.
3.
3 hits. Even if it was the other way around, it'd be 2 hits and it still died.
Yeah, Smiley runs off.
Oh yeah, runs off. Not die. No dying. Defeated. I get 30 points for this one. Brings my experience up to 200. Nice. Might be able to gain the respect and respect of the other people as this guy.
Since that was all your last turn,
that's my
technically you can go again.
That's my normal turn, yeah. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Door. Since why not at this point? Oh, I didn't even take a picture of the previous room that just happened. Oh, there was an abomination in here, in the room that's the side there. There's also a wardrobe. I'll probably show that in the next picture.
I'm going to go ahead and set up around the corner. Switch this.
That should be a little bit better. Hopefully less blurry. So just know when I put this picture up here in a moment, that there's an abomination between the
2 doors.
Yeah, or technically between where the elf is standing, if that's still shown, and oops, that's the wrong one. Between the elf and the knight. But you'll see that in just a moment. I have to take the picture, upload the picture to Discord, then go to Discord, download the picture to the computer, the process, and then go to here and swap it out. Is the process. Woohoo. There it is. So, between the Elf and Knight, you kind of barely see it. It's like basically between the two doors there was a abomination. Yeah. Anyway, I rolled 8, and I think 8 got me to this exact spot. So now it's everybody else's turn. One, two, three, four, 5. Zoop. Zoop. This guy told us about all the stuff that was happening down that the oh, because this guy might. I was thinking this guy told us that the king and queen were downstairs, possibly, but I don't know. Might already had our suspicions about that since this was their base.
Search for treasure.
Oh, right.
This was supposed to be in there, but I'm moving it to here because I switched the fireplace and the shelves around.
Okay.
So the first hero searches for treasures, find 24 gold coins, and a potion of healing.
Okay.
Which restores 4 lost body points.
Okay, so it's a guaranteed 4 potion.
Yep. And this was my bard.
Cool. I mean, it's good for me to do as much of this as possible for this, like this game, for this, because I need to know what they're gonna, how they're gonna level up in order to make the game.
And then my dwarf gets to go.
Yep.
He barely makes it out the door.
Good job.
And now it's your turn.
Yep. If you want to head that way, you can, or y'all follow me. Either way.
Oh, I can split the party up, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though you'll be following me soon enough. Because
The main path is your way, but I'm going down this way just to get this extra room. In the back. Yeah, I'm heading up the path along the back there with the 3, with the knight, the scout that's following him as part of his, with the sheriff and the policeman that he's in charge of, basically, or the guard that he's in charge of, and his wolf. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, door.
Alright, we'll get in a second.
Why are you looking this up?
Because there's something in here and I'm just making it fair. I'm gonna shuffle stuff up and...
Oh. Oh, you're gonna randomize it. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, that's for the room I'm heading into, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it say for realsies?
It says you get a quarterstaff.
Oh.
I'm like, screw that.
But the quarterstaff still in there totally as an option, right?
Yeah, I still got it in there.
Okay, so if I draw a quarterstaff, I'm going to laugh my ass off. For legitimate reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So I'm putting some other stuff in there that could be...
That could be like really expensive stuff too. So yeah, shuffle up real good. This is like the good shit from the store.
Yeah, basically you could find a quarterstaff on what's in this next room, but I'll shuffle up better in a minute and mess up the next room.
Yeah. I didn't open that door.
Oh, you went to this door?
Yeah, my archer's going that way, so it's 3-on-3.
Oh. You're going this way.
Yeah, I made it a 3-by-3. I got 3 people going that way, and I got 3 people. We got 3 people going this way. Yeah, it's like your logic is correct. Your logic would have been correct, but I'm not sending both my characters that way. But I am sending all these people this way because it splits the party directly in half. I think that seems fair to me. I wait for the room to get set up before I can take a picture. And then you can see how we split up the party. Oh, I need to fix this up. You almost seems too small. Let's back that up. Back it up a little bit more like that, and then
Basically, you see Axe Me and Have to Axe or something like that. What's the name of it? Yeah, Have to Axe and Axe Me.
okay. That should be a little bit easier to read. I like how his name's slightly off center, but I can't really. Rocks kind of make it hard to move it, so I guess we'll just go with that one. I'll just go here, I guess.
I guess in the original quest, it would have been good to find the quarterstaff in that room because
I mean, I had a wizard.
because you had the wizard and you had the elf and you had the dwarf and you had the barbarian, and the wizard probably only had a knife at this point.
Yeah, it's great for the wizard, yes.
But
we don't have a wizard in this party right now. That's the problem.
And so I
It makes no sense
and
otherwise.
I got it there for when we get to where we get to that point.
Yeah. Also, I guess I'm going to shoot one of these guys, or the one directly in front of me. That'd make the most sense. Also, I need to actually take a picture of this room. Kind of dropped the ball there for a moment. I have Pula juice. I got Pula juice. Saving, or uploading. Do. Oh, it's there now. Downloading. You've been caught up in the downloading. Downloading. There we go. Now you can see how this party's been split. We got the wolf, the paladin, the scout going this way, and then everybody else is going the other way. And now I can shoot this guy in the face. You know, I don't know why I rolled a third dice for them.
You know.
Ah, darn it. That would have been a hit because that was orange. For some reason I thought they were abominations. What?
They are not.
Darn. You
Blocked.
Darn it. It was a good roll last time. I would have hit twice. I only hit once and it blocked.
Yep.
Asked
me, said you shouldn't have asked that question.
Oh, alright. Oh, wait. I have a whole other character to go. In fact, I have 3 other characters to go.
I'm gonna say this guy could actually open the door.
He could have. Fine. He goes to the door and opens it. Fine. He's
no. Buster couldn't, but Scout can.
Yeah.
You know, so disarm traps. Find him too.
Yep. So can you.
Yep. Now.
Let's see. He was like right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You see fish sticks and Twisted Smile in there.
Which one's which?
Twisted Smile's a girl.
Oh, okay. The orc. Gotcha. Well, the NPC's trying to. Well, hold on. Slightly new update.
Yeah, you might have to take an upper picture because the show's in the way.
Okay, it didn't make a clicky stare wet. I was sitting there waiting for a moment for the clicky sound. I saw the picture was done. But it didn't make a clicky sound, so I was like, what happened to the clicky sound? And as soon as I started complaining about it.
That reminds me of Martian Manhunter. Or Martian, from the Bugs Bunny cartoon, The Martian, where he goes, where was the earth-shattering kaboom?
Marvin the Martian.
Yeah, Marvin the Martian. That's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
There should have been an earth-shattering kaboom.
Where's the click? There should have been a click. The reason this one was to take forever to show up on here. And immediately updated. The autopsy report is already outdated. There we go. There's the new autopsy report. Venus Right fans will slightly giggle at that joke. That's all I'm going to say about that. Alright, he got the orc. Nobody gets experience points.
She runs away. Twisted Smile runs off. Fish Sticks is still there.
1, 2, 3. The dog. I was here. Then I could technically look 2 things back. Hold on. Look at the very last picture. Oh, dog was actually ahead, so he was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 versus 3. Let's add 1 apiece, and
Two hits either way you look at it.
yep, that's a death to the abomination.
Yep,
I mean, it's a takedown.
Blub, 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 blub.
Blub, blub, blub. If this was a video game, he'd fall down and blink away. But then he'd come back later. He's the same enemy.
Paladin make it over there?
No, he moved exactly where he's standing.
Man, we're gonna be here forever waiting on the paladin to get in the room.
Paladin's got to be the one to search for treasure because he's the only one that can obtain treasure.
Yeah, I know. So I said we're gonna wait forever because we go roll 2 next time.
I know, right? Yeah, that many experience points.
That's like you're maxed out. Just give him everything. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
He's already maxed out. Yeah, buddy. That's me fat fingering the button.
He blocked.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, what about your bard? Your bard could just get in here, I guess. What'd your bard gain as their level 2 spell? Or level 2 ability?
The inspire.
Oh, inspiration?
Inspiring tale.
Okay.
So basically, what I could do is I can give somebody an extra attack the next round. I think is what it does. I probably won't ever use it because it costs 2 MP for my healing song. But yeah, I'm right here. And I guess I get to attack my dwarf.
There we go.
Two hits, 1 block, I take a damage.
Oof. At least you got lots of health, though, so you're fine.
And the other one swings. Misses.
Yep. Alright.
Now it's your turn.
Up first, see if I can snipe them. So that they stop blocking with their axe, all my arrows.
Yeah.
Asshole. Alright, now let's see how far the knight can walk. 8, actually. Which I think might be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I'll just go right here. And that needs to slightly move back this way. Alright. No, I get to. Oh, we're doing it this way.
Yeah,
He fanned out the cards in front of me. It's not even the top of the draw. This one seems suspicious. I'm gonna go for it. And it's the quarterstaff. No, I don't know. It's the chainmail. So that's the light metal armor, which is doesn't hinder movement.
Yeah, it just gives you 1 extra defend dice.
Heck yeah, I'll take that. I'll equip it right now. I now have 4 defense die. Heck yeah, I am now the tanky one. I was already the tanky one by default, but I'm not even tankier. Oh. Really? Okay. Oh no, I increased my level up, right. But you need to actually increase your this.
No, in that way, I was kind of actually hoping for either a longsword or the axe.
The battle axe?
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been great.
Because you could give it to my dwarf.
I would have taken the longsword. I would have taken the longsword, yeah.
So.
I would have taken the longsword right then and there and be like, yep, mine.
Everybody could use a longsword.
I know.
Anyway, that was your paladin's turn. Now your other 2 can move.
Yep. The equipment we might equip our characters with might not reflect exactly what they have in the game, depending on certain things, like in the actual video game, because I might just let each character have their own set of equipment they equip. Like all of the bard stuff might be rapier style weapons, just better rapiers. Even if he picks up a long sword or whatever, it'll just be better rapiers.
Yeah.
That way for individuality, and the dwarf can all have like all types of different axes. Like both of them. Just for a little bit of individuality. Alright, that was my that was my turns.
Did you fire? You fired already.
I fired already, yes.
Well,
I fired.
You could move your other two, the wolf and the guy. You can move back down here.
But we're discussing about this chainmail right now. Oh. They move like 10 and 9. They'll be fine. If I skip their movements from time to time, it's fine.
I don't know why I'm rolling to move. I need to roll to attack.
Yes, you do. And you need to remove one of these off the map so that your other person can move okay. Well, hey, you know...
I'd have missed either way. But I was blue anyway, and I didn't swing the hip, but I would have missed the other way, too, because he blocked.
Darn. You can have your dude singing an inspiring tale. If you do, you could re-roll. Especially if the inspiring tale went to the dwarf. You could re-roll because your attack would have been different. And if he was probably supposed to go first.
Let me...
Clown nose on the board.
What's this one? This spell may be cast on anyone hero, excluding yourself. I can't do it on myself. The hero's next attack, they roll one additional attack dice. Regain this spell when any hero you can see, excluding yourself, rolls 2 white shields.
Also known as it costs 1 mind point for that one, I'm sure. That one just costs 1 mind point. The other one costs 2.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was 1 mind point. I wrote down.
So it just like gives like 1 extra attack die, you said?
Yeah, just 1 additional.
Damn, I just made myself bleed.
Finger?
I was...
chewing on your nails.
Yeah, that one was a bit deep. But I finally got it out of my finger. It was like an imbalanced nail.
I guess I will on the dwarf. You say he can reroll?
We'll say that the bard went first.
Alright.
Shush, it's okay. Shh. If you have your complaints out in the audience, tell us now. Otherwise, it's happening.
1 hit, which is enough to drive one of them away. He runs away.
There you go. Nobody spoke up, so it's fine.
And I guess that means it's the orc's turn.
Block on your end, so...
Yeah, miss. He hit once, but it's a miss.
I'm just going to... I'll roll the move. I'm going to roll both movements at the same time, even though... Just because the blue will be the knight.
Eight and 7.
Yep, okay. That was because I wanted to get over here and get a better view at you.
Yeah.
And also so it wouldn't be technically adjacent, even though it'd be diagonal. Then just keep this down here. Yeah, go ahead and move him over there.
5, 6, 7, 8.
That's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, that better That better angle did me wonders.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That seems fine. That better angle did me wonders. Look at this. Yeah, the doorway getting into the room itself proper.
Yeah.
Alright, well that orc's dead. Your dwarf took down an orc, so I need to kind of write that down. So now you're at 120. And my dude, which is here, took down an orc, which is 20.
Well, my dwarf moved into the room. Got 25 gold.
You mean your bard?
Bard, yeah.
Cool. Your dwarf hasn't done anything yet.
So the dwarf, probably gonna open the door.
Probably. He does have to indeed walk past me in order to open the door. Okay, he did. Door's open. Just open the door first and then you can walk in there. Once we figure what's inside. Now we play the waiting game. It didn't take nearly as long for them to come back as we thought it would. They're practically almost here.
Basically, that's the cooking room where, of course, Chef Stews and
They retreated here to try to cook for the king, but it didn't work out for them.
yeah.
We're here now. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. They've reached the other kitchen. We're going to steal the gourmet food for the king.
I rolled
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
3, 6. Might need to take another picture, but I'll see if I hit the. I missed.
Okay. I do need to take another picture to update the viewers. There it goes.
I'm kind of lost because my dwarf usually goes last.
He was last.
Alright, so it's their turn.
Don't worry. He was last. The chefs now come at you with their kitchen knives. I have the strength of short swords.
He blocked one of their attacks, and the other one is gonna roll this. Even or odd?
Odd.
I'm going after you. You had 2 defense.
Yes.
He moves to the door and attacks you.
all.
And he misses.
I remember what I was doing, and it was this. There we go. Oh shit. Don't stand so close to me. I see you from right here. I see him from right here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Firing. He blocked. He used the doorway to block like an asshole. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey guys, I'm back. Back.
You see all kinds of comical falling down right there.
Yes. Bork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can steal a kill. Oh. I'm gonna do it. And Dusty stole a kill. Yeah. Nobody gets this experience points. Okay, that's your turn.
Now let's switch turn order again since the dwarf's right here. And Lee missed because I would have used blue.
Yep. Alright. Bard's turn.
Yeah.
What's the inspiration rare?
Yeah, I think I only liked it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Firing two. On the hero's next attack.
Oh, on the very next attack, yeah. I think that means courage should cost 2 then whenever we get courage.
Wait a minute, I gotta reroll that. The reason being is I rolled 2 defense and goblin only have 1.
Yeah.
One hit.
It's a hit.
He runs away. Your turns.
Did this room get searched for treasures yet?
When you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I found the 35 gold.
Okay.
But the room we're in hasn't been searched yet because both of my people out
I
there.
already found the 35 gold. No, because the last 2 rooms.
Yeah, I found the 35 gold. You found the chainmail armor up there.
This one was the guaranteed treasure that was supposed to be here. And that room, are you sure that room wasn't the 35 gold?
No, that was the gym.
Oh, that was the gym. You're right. Okay, never mind. You're right. All right. Search for treasure. I'm searching for treasure. I want a potion of healing. Actually, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a D6 one.
Yep. Yeah, because all the normal potions of healing are D6. The campaign sometimes gives you guaranteed 4s, so that way you don't have to worry about rolling a 1 on the healing. I think what would we say, unless they're probably marked, I think Did we say something along the line that we're just going to guarantee them being 6 or something, or no? We're still doing the. We're still doing D6 for them.
That's up to you. True.
I honestly feel like the potion should actually heal full, but that's just me personally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm right here. Your turn.
Move the other two.
Oh.
In fact, he can open the door if he wanted to.
Sure, he opens the door. Doug goes next to me for pets. I give it pets.
I'm gonna have to move that.
Yeah. You might have to speak louder, but who knows?
Right there.
Yeah. All the action's happening right where the mic's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And it'll probably be like that for the rest of this dungeon. Because we're almost done. This was kind of a short-ass dungeon, except we doubled it up, so it kind of got longer.
Yep.
And in this room, we could hear more debates about unlawfulness as we go back to our running, recurring joke.
Yeah, this is the.
This is the couple again with freaking the dude that was the one the woman cheated with. That's what we had planned for this one. Then we found another wandering orc in the freaking room, and it was the female. So they're both cheating now. They're both disloyal. We're just having lover spats over things.
Yep, you hear.
And then the abominations is kind of in there.
No, you can't go in and see them. They don't want to hear about your little lover spats. That's what the abominations say. Yeah, they're going, we gotta go in. We gotta talk to him. We're gonna get this settled right now. He's not gonna take my girl from me.
Yep.
And then the door opens. They're like, all of them look at you. Blub blub.
I like how he spoke perfect English 5 milliseconds ago.
Yeah, he's.
This is the funny part. Is I love the part where we're opening the door. We heard the thing speak perfect English. And the moment he sees it, it's like blub blub. Either he speaks perfect English or his blubs can be. They can translate his blubs. One of the two. I'm not entirely sure which, but it's funny either way. All right. Here we go. I gotta take a picture. Now I gotta send the picture. And now I gotta retrieve the picture. I guess technically we could have used this room to heal, but we didn't. I don't think we really need much healing anyway. I don't think any of us are hurt at all.
We are about to take on a boss, though. That might.
If we're not hurt at all, then we don't need to heal at all.
That's true.
Like, if we were injured or something, then yeah. Is anybody hurt? Is Worf hurt? Worf might be hurt. I don't remember. He could technically heal himself and grab an apple, I guess. But, oh, who took out the... Who took out the other orc in there? The goblin? Is it your
I
dwarf?
want to say it was my dwarf.
I guess I'm the 10 experience. I don't think I gave out the 10 experience points for that goblin. That's why I just remembered that. It's like, wait a second. Okay. Problem solved. Also, I have to erase all these pictures again because I definitely don't want to get this confused. I definitely don't want to get these confused for later times. All right. There's our room, and I think it's up to you all. Yeah. Yeah, open the door, but yeah.
I mean, he could probably still move in and attack.
All right. He goes up to this one and attacks. He's unopposed no matter how you look at it.
Yeah. So you defeat Maniac.
He runs off in the other direction, back toward the entrance. All the current enemies are trying to escape from the cave.
Now it's my turn.
Yep.
No, it's a regular shield. He takes one.
Cool. Good job. That's a hit. Yeah, it's dwarf time. Yeah, it's dwarven time. And what's your attack?
One hit. Yep, one hit. So he's gone.
Alright. You gain 30 experience points. Congratulations.
Basically, hard-boiled runs away.
Yep. Blah, 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 blah,
Leaving, basically it leaves, the two lovers, Moody Lover and Bloody Things in there.
Yep. Yeah.
And they actually get to go.
Yep. Their turn, because I searched for treasure, and then my dude just walked in, couldn't do anything. In the other room.
Even so, she'll attack him. 2 hits. He does not defend. He runs over here and attacks the paladin. So he hits. Oh, the paladin has how much for defense?
4. I had 4 defense.
He hit you once.
Yeah, asshole.
Now it is your turn.
Not this, my turn. Alright. Let's see. Now step back and fire. Misses thing entirely here. And
I don't know, it'll be a while, but I kind of want to see how this goes.
alright. My paladin hit.
How much?
It hit.
Oh, yeah, it's this one.
Not that one.
Which one? Oh, okay.
The one in front of the paladin. Another paladin shall move.
Runs away.
Another paladin shall move. Stand right there. The dog will stand here and growl at him. Grr. Because I want you guys to have a chance for experience points. I'm already about to reach level 3. So I have this whole, like, ability to gain double the experience, like 2 chances to gain experience points thing going on.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm just setting up the other room just to have it set up.
You want myself 20 or 30 experience points just now?
20 I think works.
I have 230 or 240 a second ago.
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention.
I'll knock it down by that because I might have just gave myself 30. Okay. Like it was just like an accidental, like not thinking moment.
Like, Lord protects. Two hits.
Dwarf's definitely caught up on experience points at this point. Not caught up to him yet, but caught up enough. Alright.
And the poison. With
Roll to see if you lose a mind point.
What was it, a skull?
Yeah. Don't roll a skull. You didn't roll a skull. Congratulations. You're fired.
Woo! That stinks. I ain't drinking this.
Yeah, it's just like a puff of smoke. We wrote it down as a puff of smoke because grabbing it and not just putting it in our pocket makes like no sense. We would put it in our pocket. If it's a vial, we would put it in our pocket. And if we knew it was poison, then we would probably like dip our weapons in it and do extra damage instead of just drinking it right away like stupid. So I'd say it's of like toxic gas or like nauseous gas or something like that, like mold or something that just makes us go woozy for a second. That makes more sense. The image as here's the final room. We've reached the end. We've reached the end of the dungeon.
Technically, you should probably take another picture because I added a door to the room.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Because there's one more room. A little room up there.
Oh. There is. Right, I forgot about that. I'm guessing you did too when you set this room up a second ago.
I was waiting for you to open the door so I could put the open door there and move the closed door over there.
Got it. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, let me go grab the correct one then. This one. Yeah, I think what happened last time when I was grabbing, I think I was sometimes grabbing, like I thought I'd uploaded it already, but it hadn't actually popped up on here properly, so I was grabbing the wrong ones. It hadn't fully uploaded yet. I was being too quick. And downloading the same picture. So there we go. There's our final room. You can describe the scene in front of us here.
Alright, so as you open the door, you see the main bosses, Party Crasher and Gate Crusher, are sitting on their thrones. They have a little guard in front of them. He kind of acts like Charlie Chaplin, but his name is actually Harley Cramping.
Okay.
And actually, I grabbed the wrong one because he was supposed to be an ice one. I got fire one there, but it's okay. He's supposed to be an ice one. But...
Well, yeah, I'm not retaking the picture, so it doesn't matter too much.
Then you got 2 goblins and an orc. It doesn't really matter about these characters because I really ain't got nothing. I mean, I could make up like.
You could say semi-threatening words because they are boss characters when we get in there.
I mean, one could be trinkets and the other could be sabotage or whatever. I mean, I didn't really.
Oh, the goblins.
Yeah, and the chopper is the guy with the axe.
Got it.
I bet you really can't see the picture too clearly.
I mean, we can probably see it a little bit. The audience can probably see it a little bit bigger if they got full screened.
Oh yeah, maybe.
We can only see like through OBS or through not OBS Streamlabs.
If you notice that for the picture in the picture, if you can see it very clearly, the back by the thrones is actually the Bride of Frankenstein and Frankenstein, who are the boss leaders.
Yeah.
Which I took from another board game altogether.
Yep. Because my brother likes to mix and match for board games.
Well, they're perfect themes and they were good for the bosses.
Yep. So anyway,
but in this, they're just the king and queen.
Who actually opened the door?
I don't think anybody has yet.
Okay.
It's just that we set up the room.
We set up the room, and then I already had you explain the situation as we would be walking in. Ten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now the door is officially open.
Right.
Now the Orc King and Queen can see us coming in.
Right. Everybody looks over at you.
And I shoot a goblin. I'll shoot the orc directly in front of me. There's a white one right there, so that's a hit.
Yeah, he's not.
I technically was reading that backwards, but it doesn't matter because it's the same dice roll either way. That's an additional 20 points for you. Congratulations on your experience points. Alright, now I'll walk in. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is as far as I can get in.
4 defense.
Yeah. 4 defense.
Yep.
How much? And he's got 3 hit points. This might take a minute. Especially with a roll like that. Alright. To be fair, I'm going to let your characters go before these guys step in and just block you guys from being able to fight for a while. Actually, I will have my dog come in. Well, no, that doesn't matter because you guys wouldn't be able to attack regardless. So I'll let you all do whatever. Give them extra body.
They have 4 body. Oh, they only have 2 body, don't they?
Yeah.
I thought I seen 4 body.
Nope.
They have 4 attack, 5 defend, and 2 body. Okay.
You were looking at the 4 attack.
Well, I'm getting them 3 body. Yeah.
You can. I don't give a crap. They're bosses. I mean, they have double orc health already, but yeah.
I'll just leave it like that.
Okay.
I like to get defeated, so they can come back later.
Yeah, with more hit points, depending on the campaign. I'm letting you guys go first before my other people block the doorway. So I was going to have my dog come in and try to help me attack this thing diagonally, but that kind of blocks the doorway. That's a hit.
Yep, Bard moved in and took out the goblin by the door.
Yep.
One of them, I think there's another one here.
There's another one, but he gets the experience points. Da-da-da.
Mark moves in and attacks the other goblin. And he runs away.
Alright.
So the goblins are now out of the picture.
Yep. Alright. I still have my 2 other people to do something. Most I'm going to have my wolf come in and get right here next to the Dread Knight. And bite at the Dread Knight.
And I have support defense, by the way.
Thank you for reminding me, because I almost only grabbed 3. He blocked 1 but took 1. There you go. And yeah,
You got your scout. I mean, he at least can get into the room or something.
he's here.
Okay.
That's their turn.
Then you want...
I'll take even for the knight.
Alright.
And then the bride can, the queen can attack the dog, I guess, guaranteed. Looking for that for my queen, as I'm trying to hand it to you.
3. Oh.
Okay, that's the dog. Dog gets hit with both attacks, I guess. He's got 2 defense.
One hit.
One
And just
block.
blocked.
Yay.
Then... Two hits, but you block both of them.
Cool. Alright. That's my turns again. I guess I can still see the Dread Knight from here. So, I'll just take this exact same dice setup. Miss entirely. Alright. Swinging with my Paladin. Missing entirely. Adding one more. Swing with my dog. Blocked.
Missed. Blocked.
That was my turns.
Since he's sort of Charlie Chaplin, his sword kind of works like a cane kind of type deal.
Uh-huh.
So he kind of comes out, spins his sword around like a cane, and then he like rears back and swings at it.
Hey, technically, your bard can do a thing.
Oh yeah, but my bard and my... Well, you want me to do healing word or something?
I don't think anyone needs healing at the moment. Your bard has another technique.
I mean, I could aspire to your dog.
Okay, the dog has 4 attack now.
Alright.
Okay, mark down that you used to inspire. Who's he smacking with the cane?
That's what I was going to find out.
Okay.
In a second.
Okay.
I think I used two inspire.
Technically, you can also use healing word on your. You can use healing thing on yourself.
How about the dwarf?
Yes, the dwarf is missing a couple hit points.
Yeah, I'll take him back up to 7.
Alright, now give him an additional 10 experience points. That brings him 200 experience points. He's only 100 away from another level.
So I get to do the same deal even for your paladin.
Yep. Alright, this time's my paladin. He's swinging it.
Three hits, 2 blocks. You take 1 point.
Alright, I'll take 1 point.
Now she's going to attack.
Technically, if you want to use healing on me next turn, I might need it. Because I might need it. Not in danger, but I am down 2 hit points, so I could use it. That's next turn.
Oh, that's right. 4 attack. Then your dog has 3 defense, right?
Yeah. No, my dog has 2 defense. My dog has 2 defense. He has 2 attack, not 3 defense. He didn't block anything. He took 2 damage.
Yeah.
Where's my dog? There's my dog. Alright.
It's your turn.
Alright, let's try to attack again. Going orange this time. The blue missed all 3 attacks last time. Alright, that's a block. Charlie Chaplin over here is blocking everything.
Now your dog has 4 attacks.
He has 3 attacks.
That was an inspiration.
Oh, right. Well, this is my paladin.
I don't think he used the inspiration last round.
He hasn't had a chance to use it yet. Got blocked again. And now my dog with its inspiration.
See 3 hits.
I see 3 hits and 1 block.
2 hits. So that was on the Dread Warrior.
Yes.
Dread Warrior goes down.
Alright, finally. And I get the... how much is the Dread Warrior worth?
I'm thinking 50, but
I'm thinking 50 as well. It's a large number, I know that much.
Yeah, 50.
Cool. I am now level...
bosses are worth...
I'm now level 3.
Special bosses are worth 100, so...
These are special bosses?
Yeah, but they work together, so I think both of them together is 100, you know what I'm saying?
They're 50 each.
Yeah.
Okay. That way if one takes one down and the other takes the other down, then yeah. Also now you guys can go in and try to take out the bosses. Although I think the boss is technically being slightly blocked by that table, so you can't get around the boss. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right.
I think the
tables take 6 spaces.
Yep.
So it'd be like right there.
Yep.
Anyway, I can move 2 though. So up there.
Yep. My dog is a good boy and steps right here. Giving the bard a chance to walk in and also fight.
One hit, but they blocked twice.
Ugh.
What was I?
You were here.
So.
You technically need to roll 3 or better.
Okay.
Okay. You're fine. Blocked.
Blocked.
Darn. Alright, they attack.
Okay.
My other people can't reach. We already had our turns. Oh. Have him do that next turn. They're gonna roll.
Just have them fight whoever's in front of them.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's the only people that can fight anyway, so that makes sense.
Dang.
That hurts.
Well, Bard probably went down. Not for sure. Nope, he still has 2 hit points.
Ow.
That was a 4 hit, by the way.
Yeah, see, yeah, just to let everyone know, it was a 4 hit. That was 4 damage.
And they didn't block it all. That was a 1 hit.
But also still no block.
Yeah, but it's only hit once.
Not nearly as bad as the other one. Okay, well. Let me roll movement here. Okay, perfect. I want to shoot. They have 5 defense.
Oh. Well, you can shoot because you ain't going to move up any. Go ahead and shoot. Keep
Hit for 1 damage on the king. Okay. What was your hold about?
No, let's go first. That way we can move out of the way and you guys can come out.
I mean, yeah. Actually, you guys should just stay there if you want. 2 hits, 2,000 blocks.
So he's going. Oh.
I mean, I could just heal you this turn. You don't have to move. I could just heal you this turn. You stay there, I heal you.
You got a better chance to take them out with your 3 people.
I do. But I'm already level 3.
I totally missed. I got one move.
Alright. Not letting the other guy get experience because fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'd be wasted.
He blocked one, but he didn't block the other, so the king is dead.
He runs off.
Oh, yeah. Look, I play too many video games, okay? That is 2 hits, no blocks.
He runs off.
So, I'm now up to... I forgot to write down how much experience I need for the next level anyway. But I'm up to 400, and this guy just watched it all, and it's like... Now he has, like, this huge story that he can tell about the great knight and his dog that took out the king, queen of the orcs.
Yeah.
Okay, well, new turn. This guy goes to this door and opens it. He looks for traps. One, two, three, four, five, six. He could be like right here. There's only a trap there, not on the chest.
Yeah, just that.
Okay.
Actually, doesn't even say anything special about the chest.
Oh,
He
yeah.
said there's a trap before the chest.
That's right. That's stupid. I forgot about that. All right. Well, he searches for treasure in here.
Find 15 gold.
Nice. And then he's going to...
And the other treasure, just to finish this off, is a wandering monster.
Just to finish this off, that's another fight. Alright, well, let me walk in there, and then you can put the monster somewhere close by, I guess. Yeah, all that's in the room that's behind the door is just a chest and a thing, but the chest is not even important. In fact, it's so not important that it's a monster. So... I specifically said here I'm in there just to search for disarm traps, because I remember there was a pit trap, so it's not even a trap that I can disarm. You can put them anywhere you want. You can put them inside the pit.
She was hiding in the pit. She jumps out and attacks.
Okay, we'll attack
Yeah, it's
her.
that one came out under the table earlier.
Okay, cool. That's hilarious. Tried to hide in the chest room. She somehow ran past the king queen at some point. I'm not here. Somehow she also ran past the room with the squabble or something, or she found a secret passage in here. I'm not entirely sure.
No one knows.
Nobody knows how she got in here.
No, she's like a thief. She can move through enemies anyway.
That's true.
Let's see.
That's true. Did she hit me?
No.
Cool. All right. I'll try to swing at her, and then we'll see where that leads. Blocked. This dude will try to.
How many attacks and defense are you giving somebody? Because you got 4 dice in there.
Oh shit! Hold up, you right. Hold up.
Gee, they only have 2 defense.
You right. You right. Look. They thought they were the orc. I'll re-roll my attack since I gave them so many defense. I got them. I got 20 more experience points.
That's it for this game. We're done.
We're done. My main dude got a bunch of experience points on because the dog was very helpful. It's either that or we would have lost so much experience points. I prefer him just getting a bunch because he is supposed to be the protagonist anyway. So
yeah, we need to kind of build him up.
Yeah. Anyway. He got built up all right. Now what's his 3rd level ability going to be? I say after that, since he technically took those down, I guess I could give him the
shield defense. The shield defense thing.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just give him the shield defense. That sounds good. Shield defense. And block. And attack. 4. And nearby ally. One MP. I'll make my health more balanced looking by making it 8. There we go. I can do auto blocks. I can do it as many times as I want. Just like boosh, boosh, boosh. Serious. Well, technically, we're done. So, thank you all for watching. Be sure to check out the links I placed earlier in this thing, and also check out the Ko-Fi to donate. And any donations and stuff that you send will be, yeah. Anything you send in will be. Yeah, there's the link to the Ko-Fi. I just automatically sent it again. Any $5 you send in will add to treasure cards here, or cards for tomorrow's stream, or any kind of stream that's going to be like that. Which, to be fair, streams like what I'm doing tomorrow might be my main deal besides grinding streams for certain things. If I have to do some grinding on something, I just want to play something, or if I'm just playing a game because I want to. Those might be a type of stream I do, but most likely the streams I'm going to be doing now are going to be more of the story roleplay stuff because those are kind of fun and super interesting to do for me, and it's like something I've been wanting to do for a while. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Bye bye.